Hello everyone. For the lab, we will use on your laptop or your desktop. If you have laptop or desktop, you don't want like for Windows or Mac. So we set up our first virtual box. Okay, we set up virtual box like this. Then we install OS is ready, means it's already installed and set up. Already just we use. No need to install next, how to create from scratch. So we install from this website called OS Boxes is ready to use. We install. We have the two most popular OS is Debian base or RPM base. Okay, why example if you go to Oracle Docker, okay, if you install Docker, if you see my course, we install Docker. They have server space for Linux. They have Debian, called Debian, DAB, or RPM. Okay, so it's the most popular Linux servers, RPM or Debian. RPM, we take the most popular is called Red Hat. I think 70 or 80% of enterprise they're using Red Hat. Okay, so we use Red Hat, but not Red Hat the same version, because if we install Red Hat, we have no repo or package manager to install any software. If we have some application we need to install during the course, we cannot use. So we install Red Hat the same, but it's the free version. They call CentOS. So we install the latest version in this year is version 9. Red Hat 9 or CentOS 9. Same things, but CentOS, the different, they have a free repo from CentOS provide. So we install from RPM, okay, the latest one. For Debian, we choose the most popular is called Ubuntu. The latest one for this course for this year is 2020. Okay, 22 or Ubuntu. So example, if you are you watch this course later, maybe it's now 23 or Red Hat 10. Most of the time it's almost the same. If they have big different, I will add one new video, give you what's the new command or new setup. Okay, but we install this. For me, my personal preference, what I do, I install example here fresh CentOS if you see, and here fresh Ubuntu. Okay, this is the latest. After the course, you see we will set up both like this. I like to set up CentOS and I turn it off and I call it fresh. Then from here I can clone anything, because sometimes I use CentOS now is on. For example, I do some wrong configuration. I edit or I delete some configuration file. Very, very important. So the system is down. So I don't cry or regret for it. What I do, I just clone new one. So I just clone new one. So I can clone maybe 3, 4, 5 CentOS. So I keep one is off as my golden version. This is a concept called in enterprise called golden version. This most of the time they're using in VM. They have like template they call golden version. So they just clone it from it. They never touch the real version, but they just clone from it template. But for us, we do it like one for CentOS, one for Ubuntu. So we clone one from CentOS. Anytime I want 2 or 3 or 4, I just clone from this one. Same things in Ubuntu, same things. If I spoil anytime, I just clone new one and I can keep practice. If you are when cloud one, if you want, I want to do testing on cloud. I have a last section in cloud, how to set up cloud account, how to start up a user, how to set up your firewall, how to create a instant. They call instant in AWS, but the same things as node or server. So I will teach you everything on cloud in the last section. If you're interested to do your practice on cloud, you can go ahead to cloud and you do practice. But if you want just use on your laptop or desktop, you can just follow me and use. Okay. Last things in cloud. If you use cloud, please remember, when you finish your practice, you turn off, because otherwise they will charge you. Okay. So this is just example. Docker, for example, they will tell you the latest one for which server, Debian base or RPM. If I go example Oracle VM, the same things they will tell you is Debian package base or RPM, most popular Linux. So Ubuntu, this is the latest one, 22, or where's the Oracle also same is on RPM. Red Hat is not here. Usually Red Hat 9 is Oracle Linux 9 or Oracle Linux Red Hat 9. This the same things. Anything is something that like 9 Linux. Even if you see AWS is Linux, Amazon Linux version 2 is also based on RPM. So the most popular is RPM and Debian. This one you will learn in section called package installer, how to install the packages. So they have some difference between command and packages called Debian or RPM. If you go to example here, also MySQL, they will tell you is Red Hat base or Ubuntu base. SUSE is same as Red Hat. It's called RPM. Okay. And last things, as this is the website we install our our OSS fixes ready from this website. Okay, keep up and see you next video. Take care. Hello everyone. Now we download this OS boxes. This is like VM is ready with installed and configure Linux. We can install from scratch. It means like you install Windows CentOS, for example, install CentOS, then you install one by one. Here also is same way, but it's already configured for us, so we can use this other way. They have for VM, we have for VirtualBox. For this one, we're using for VirtualBox. Just search for OS boxes. It is free. Click on the link. I think they have VMs for the most popular Linux and Unix. For our demo, we will install on CentOS because they have free repo we can use. If you install Red Hat, we have no repo. So this is the, if you want to donate, you can donate for them. They have a VirtualBox and for VM. Now we go to images, VirtualBox images. Click here, close the ad. Okay, scroll down. They have a lot of here. For us, we search for CentOS. I think they have a lot others. Linux, Ubuntu, Linux Mint. We try to use the most popular Linux is Red Hat, so CentOS is same as Red Hat, but it's free for you. That we click. Let me search CentOS, this one. Okay, click. Download the VM VirtualBox. Click download. Okay, they have CentOS 9, the latest one. They have 8. They have 8. We can install maybe 9, this latest one, or we install 8. We try to do 8. 64 depends on your system. My system is 64. This one is workstation. This one server. We install server. Okay, around 700 MB is already compressed and everything. So just click download. Okay, it's downloading. This depends on your internet speed. The info of login. This is also just a bot in case. Let's also install VirtualBox. VirtualBox also software is free. If you install VM, you see my second other courses I install VM. Sometimes I use VirtualBox, sometimes VM. Just click download. This one, okay, done. One more thing, just login. When you install, they will give you a default user called OS boxes. If you see, click the one we download. We got download this one. You click in info. If you click in info, if you see the username is OS boxes. The password is osboxes.org. Okay, the root, the password the same. Then when you access, you just try to change it. Okay, guest already installed. It's very good, better than you install everything by step. Then the VM we install for Windows. I'm using Windows host. If you're using Mac, you can use Mac. Same things. I use Windows host and install for me. It says latest one is 7.0.6. Okay, this is the version. Then just open and click. Anyway, VM's VirtualBox I already installed. Okay, you just install next. He will install for you. From the next video, we create our VM and we set up our OS box for CentOS. Okay, this one I already done. You just click next, it will be done. Okay, keep up and see you next video. Take care. Hello everyone. After we download the OS CentOS and we install the VirtualBox. Okay, here the VirtualBox is empty, nothing here. Just to be clear, we install Red Hat CentOS 8.5, right? For some reason, this one doesn't work with me. So I installed the new one, CentOS 9. Okay, server. I install this one. So you want follow my lab, you can install CentOS 9. But if you want to install 8, is up to you. Okay, so I install 8 server. Okay, network station. We're not using GUI, we're using server only. We're accessing by terminal. So we're using server. So we're accessing by SSH and using terminal only. We're not using any GUI. The GUI is more size 1.7 and the server is 790. So I install CentOS 9. Okay, is here. Then I extract, open. I'm not buying, just I drop, drag and drop. Same time we go to the virtual machine, click new. Okay, give the name. I will call it fresh. I will explain to you why I call it fresh. I choose the location, file. I will choose on okay, ISO image. Don't select anything, okay, because we already have the operation system. Microsoft, we choose Linux. CentOS does not exist, but CentOS and Red Hat the same. So you choose Red Hat 9. Okay, if you download 8, you choose 8, but for me I upgrade to 9. I choose 9. Next, for some reason the CPU must be 2, otherwise you will get error. This one, end kernel panic, not sync, fatal. So if you have one CPU, will get this error. You have to make it 2. Okay, for RAM, I will make it 1, but for now, or you make it 1 now. The RAM is 1, but the CPU must be 2. Okay, I have 4, but I give 2. Next, this is the most important focus. We have to click use exist. Then we choose the one we just download, the OS boxes. I go to the download, 65. This is my CentOS 9. This is the one I download. This one, okay. Then we open. They told you the virtual is 500 gig, but actually it's 9.4, 9.14. Okay, so this is the actually size. So okay for me, choose okay. Next, they give you the summary. The CPU is 2. Remember, the CPU is more important. You make it 2. RAM, make it 1. If you have RAM more than me, you can make it more. But for me, I have 8 gig RAM laptop. I divide by 5 machine. I need to, everyone is 1 only. So the rest of me, okay, finish. Okay, before I start, I want just change the network. I need to take from my Wi-Fi. I click to settings, go to network, change to bridge. The bridge, they will give you your Wi-Fi. If you don't know which Wi-Fi, you go to control panel. Click in control panel. If you want to do 10 or 11, the same things from control panel. Otherwise, you're lost in the settings, the new interface. Go to network sharing. You choose the Wi-Fi you connect or LAN. I connect to Wi-Fi. Go to property. You see my device or interface is this one. Internal this -R dual brand wireless 3165. So it is the same things. I choose the same things. Okay, then I click OK. There's no action from your Wi-Fi. That's done. Then I just started. Why I make it fresh to explain to you during the starting. I want install or clone from this one. So this one become my base. I will clone for Jenkins, for Ansible, for a web application, Tomcat or application. Anything I do, I clone from this one. Even example, you have Ansible and the Ansible is crash. Then you can just clone from the fresh one. Fresh one become the base or the parents. Everything generate from the fresh. So what I do now, I just log in. I change the password for the root. I create maybe user under my name, Tariq. Then I create all the VMs from this space. Okay, this is the way I do. If you don't like my way, you can do your own. But for me, I try to do one fresh to keep it as the base. Then I generate all the VMs from it. If one of them is crashed, I just clone again from the fresh one. So the fresh one will be like template. I just turn off and keep it as golden template. But if you're using a VM hypervisor, you can make it one VM as template, and you can from the template you create. But we're using a VirtualBox. We don't use hypervisor, so we can keep one VM as the base as template. Then you clone from this template. Now it's coming on. So now the login, if you remember, the login is in the website. Go to the info. The root password is this the one, and this they have this user and this is the password. Okay, so I will log in as a root. So my oops, sorry, I see root. Then I osboxes.org. This is the password. Now I'm login. So first I will add a new user. User add. I will put my same Tariq. I put password for him. Okay, and I change the root password. Okay, now it's done. Okay, host name, this boxes, host name. I want to check the IP. They have no IP at all. If up, clear. Let me see the IPA. The IP NS is up, but cannot take IP. Me cat sysconfig network. This is Linux command, but just I want to see this network why is not getting any IP. This one and NAP 0S3. Let me ls. I have no network here. So how to create an MMCLI connection show. I have this one is down, so I just MMCLI connection up in this. Okay, just try MNM-CLI. I will give you this command in the notepad so you don't confuse. So just run NMCLI connection up and the name the connection you have. For me NB0S3, because for some reason I don't know why the no IP. So I just click enter. Hopefully now he will grab IT by DHCP. It's active now. Let me again EPI. Now I have IP. It's called 192.168.1.172. Okay, now it's up. So I do now I shut down, power off. Now I done. I change the root password. I create a user under my name, and I bring the network up. Okay. Then what I do, I clone from this one. So for example, the first machine I want to as junkies. I just right click, clone. You put as fresh clone as junkies. Okay, you choose the location. Others. I create under VMs junkies. Okay. This one you have to click generate new Mac and everything new. Okay, generate new. Okay, keep disk names no. Keep hardware UUID no. Just make it just click next. Full clone or link clone. Link means we'll take from the fresh one. Just leave it. Just make it full clone. Finish. I think we'll take from 5 to 10 minutes. I will speed up the video. Okay, it's done. So now I have chunkies. For example, I need another VM. For example, Ansible, Web, Tomcat, Docker, anything. I clone from the fresh. The fresh is still down. Just keep it for a base or template for me. For example, I want junkies to check. Start. You remember we changed the root and the username. I make username under my name, and root where I change the password. So everything will take from the fresh, the base. And we check only the IP. The IP is up automatic or not. Okay, my VM is up, I just run root, the new password I put for myself, and I'm logging. Okay, check IPA. I have the network is down again, so I will run the same command. Close this one. Let's close this one. So I run just mcli connection up, then the name. The name mine is nf, same nf up. Then we have to IPA. We have to put this IP as static. For me, for my use, I like to put the VM I use more. I put as static, so I can keep it in my configuration. Okay, now we're done. Okay, from now, remember the lab here. Any VM you want, just clone from the fresh. I can clone anything I need Ansible, I clone it. Anything later I want any VM new, I just clone it from fresh. Okay, so we're using fresh as a base, and we can start our course from here. Whatever we do, we can start it from here. Okay, and hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for joining. Have a good day. Hello everyone. After we set up our lab, okay, we installed two from last video, the fresh, and we install junkies. But I noticed if we install a lot of VM, okay, then we, for example, I run junkies, it's run okay, right? No network. Then we have to run this command, nmcli connection up and the interface name. Then will it be up? But I noticed if you reboot the machine, junkies or any other VM, well, network will disappear again. So you have to run this command every time to report. So I think it's tedious. So we fix it in one time for better. So what do we do? I remove junkies. Then we clone again. I want why I want to fix the base one. Okay, we fix the base so we can clone from this one. Then I run again. I delete junkies. Now we fix the fresh, so it become our base. Then all the VMs create from the fresh will be have network automatic. So what do? We turn on. We save this command inside this file. Okay, we run this first. Okay, to enable the interface. Then from the interface name, we create file same name. If you have file example, your name is interface, for example 8, you follow your name, not follow my name. Okay, mine is 3, so I follow my name. So I create 3, then I create the file, then I create the device same, and the name is same. So remember this one is depends on your name, your interface. Okay, then we put as DHCP, so any VM can generate IP automatic. If we accessing by console, just for you, if you're accessing by console, will be cannot copy paste. So the best we access by SSH. For me, I will use MOBA extern, or you can use PuTTY. You install MOBA extern and use. If you want to learn more about MOBA extern, if you're interested to learn, I have MOBA extern power tools to access Linux and Unix. This free course is around 45 minutes. Will teach you a lot of command and how to execute 2 sessions in the same time. It's very powerful software to access SSH, and the good things is free. Okay, so you can install it and download it. It's free software and free course if you want to learn about MOBA extern. Okay, I will use the same software. So when you access, they ask you dark or light. For me, I like dark. Then I click in session and put my IP. The IP will come from the machine. So let me close this. Oops. I run root. The password of the root. Then if I say IPA, they show me is the EN. This is my interface is up. If you see here up, but no network or no IP. So we need to generate IP. So we run the same command. This one. We run this command same. nmcli connection up and the interface name. Now I have IP, IPA, I have this IP 192.168.1.127. If I run the old command fconfig, it's still working fine. This is the good things in fconfig is still work in Unix and Linux and IX and Solaris. So if config also they show you 192.168.1.7. So I need to access this, then I can copy, because if I access by console, I cannot copy paste. Console cannot accept copy paste. So SSH can accept. So what I do, I put the IP 192.168.1.127, I think. Username, I will show you one very important. Excuse me. Now if access by root, they not allow me. Okay, access deny. Even you put the correct password. Why? Because this is OS boxes. By right, they hardening and secure the SSH. Means they not allow the root to access. Means I have another user. If you remember, I create Tariq. Duplicate the tab. I access by Tariq. Enter. They let me access. Because they save my password. This my default password for all same. So to make this zoom up, the font is big. You press Control and the mouse up and down will make it big. If you notice here, by root I cannot access. Why? Because they hardening the secure SSH. How to see? You see grep -I root from SSH config file. SSH config. This is the correct way to hardening your SSH. Permission denied. I'm not root. Sudo to root. Grep I root from SSH that's config. Okay, they see root perhaps password, means only password allowed to access without password, means he can access by public key or private key, but by password he not allow. Okay, this is for security and hardening. If you're interested in security and hardening, I have another course called Linux security and hardening, how to hardening your server like enterprise. This is for every system administration. When he have any company, they have to hardening and install some packages important, because by default Red Hat or CentOS or any paid OS is come by wrong default settings. So as system administration, we have to follow the baseline. This course around 4 hours. He will teach you, for example, how to separate the partition, because we cannot install by default in /root. We have to separate by /var, /temp and others. Then we install the OS. Then we claim the free space, because if you have free space, by default they will heading or disappear. So I show you how to the correct way to claim your free space. Then how to hardening your separate partition, means you have to hardening your separate partition /var /temp. They cannot execute any executable file or SSH from there by default. So you have to secure the separate file. Then you have to put the sticky bit, very important sticky bit for open or the wild file directory like /temp. Okay, then you learn how to set up the banner for warning, example for SSH or network access. Then we remove the packages, because by default they have packages installed by default in the OS operation system. So some packages we have to remove and some packages you have to install. Some things apply in the modules. Some modules you need to remove and some modules you need to install. Then you learn also about SSH hardening and secure, how to secure your SSH, because all our access by SSH. Even when you access Ansible, he use SSH module or SSH method, so we have to secure SSH. Then last section is about security and PAM module, how to enable authentication for SU or sudo and others. Then you learn also about time syncing and NTP. This is very good course if you're interested in how to secure your or hardening your Linux server. Okay, we back to our video. Now you see it's not allowed, but if you want allow, you can edit. But the best vim, it's C SSH d config. Then you go to the root. This one you just edit, remove it and remove the password and put yes. Okay, save it. Okay, now the root allowed to access. Let me restart. Root password and he can access. Oops, cannot because we never restart the systemctl. We have to restart the SSH module, our surface. We restart it. Now we try again. Password. Let me duplicate. Root. Yes, now he can access. Root can access. Okay, this is how to open the SSH for root. Close. Okay, why I try to fix the IP address, because now if I restart the machine, okay, I will do restart and I reboot so fast. I will reboot the machine. Okay, if I reboot, the network will disappear. Okay, this is why I need to fix this. Put this static IP or DHCP. So anytime they reboot the machine, the IP will come again. Okay, show you if the server is down, up. Now the server is up. I have access root. This don't show me again. Oops. Root. By default, by the way, by default, root can access the console. This call console by SSH, but he cannot. But now we allow by SSH. We change the configuration. Now root can access by console and can access by SSH. If I run fconfig again -a, the IP disappear. If you see no IP address, okay, it's no IP address. If you see IPA, also no IP address. So we have to run this command again and again. So for me to remove this the DS job, you open first, then we set up our IP address. Let me open first, because now if I run SSH also, if I he can't access because no IP. So what you do, nm cli connection up, as interface name, mine is nmp. Now it's up. fconfig -a is he takes same IP. Okay, so we access now SSH and we fix the IP address. I access by root. Okay, access by root. Now what we run, you run this command. Remember, this name is after your name. Why? fconfig -a, this is my interface name, so you follow your interface name. You create file. I create file, same name. Then I put this. Same things. If this name is changed, you have to change everywhere. Okay. Then I put it like this. Save it. Copy. Now I done, right? If I reboot the machine, if without this one, well, the IP will disappear, right? But now we're setting IP from by the dynamic. Now we reboot. We see if we'll take or not. Reboot. Let me open the console. Okay, the server is up. Root. Password. fconfig -a. Now we have IP. Okay, now whatever we create machine from this template or fresh OS will have IP by default, dynamic IP, not static. Okay, then we power off. Okay, now we set up the IP. Now we clone anything. We can clone it. I clone junkies and we test the IP is fixed on junkies. I choose directory, then same, generate, next, full, clone, yes. Okay, let's copy it or clone it. Now we try to start if our setting is correct or not. We set junkies. If our setting is correct, by right, he will get dynamic IP. So no need to run this command anymore. Because why? This command is the bad things. If we reboot the machine anytime, it will disappear. So we have to remote. You have to access by console and to have to do this command again and again. But now we fix the issue, so doesn't require anymore. But we test. We see the junkies if works or not. Same things you have to try on every time in the fresh. If fresh works, you turn off, then you clone anything from the fresh. By the way, if you notice here, the base memory, I make it 2 gig. Our lab is 1 gig, right? So I change it to 2 gig. Temporary means when I have a lot of VMs, then I change it to 1 gig. For now,
I can run faster. For 1 gig is better. 2 gig is better. You can change it. Just click. When I turn off, I will show you how. First, we test the IP. Okay, root, password, fconfig-a. Great, we have IP address 192.168.1.128. Now we have by default we have dynamic IP. So whatever you copy or clone from the fresh, you have IP address by default. Okay, now we can start our course from here. Let me power off. As I told you, here you can change. You click here, you change 1 gig. This is the default, but now I can change it to gig until I have a lot of VMs, and I reduce. At least I can make I use any VM alone, so I can make it more faster. Okay, hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day.
Hello everyone. Now today we try to install OS for Ubuntu. Okay, so we go the same website, OS boxes. Click here because we're using VirtualBox, so we install for VirtualBox. Go to the images, virtual or VM. We install VirtualBox. Thank you. I don't need it for now. VirtualBox. Cancel this. Then we scroll down. We found for which OS. We have CentOS. We go Debian. We found Ubuntu. I think Ubuntu here. Click in Ubuntu. Okay, virtual. So the latest one is 2023. For me is 22. So you can install less or more, up to you. For me, I go to the VirtualBox. This size is 4 gig. This one same 22.0.10. This 34. Maybe you watch this will become like 23 or 24. The same things. Okay, now it's 22.10. This 22.4. This 21. This 2020. So we install 22, the newest one. Click download, and we'll download. It depends on your internet speed. I will speed up until my OS is done. During the installing, I open my VirtualBox. I prepare my VM. Okay, I have fresh. This is for CentOS, our Red Hat. So I create new one. New. I call fresh Ubuntu. Okay, I choose the location. Linux, we choose. Okay, the version is, I have Ubuntu to 64. I see if they have the newest one. Here is 22. Now we're installing 22. Remember, we installed 22, and my VirtualBox is latest is 22. Okay, so you follow your VirtualBox. If you have 23, you can install 23. For me, I have 22. Jimmy Jellyfish. This Jimmy Philly. Oh, so I installed, I think, the wrong one. Why? Because in Ubuntu, the latest one, they have Jimmy 04. Jimmy Jellyfish. Okay, if you see the install, I installed the latest one. Go do. So I have to install this one. I will cancel this. I will install this one, the 2 gig 56. Okay, so I download. So remember, you follow your VirtualBox or the one. If you have the latest one, you have the latest one. For me, the latest one Ubuntu is 0.4. This one 04. This one is not exist in VirtualBox. Maybe it works, maybe not. But for me, install the one is suit your VirtualBox. So I chose the Jellyfish Ubuntu 04. Next. I'll give to next. This one we exist using the existing one. Don't add for now. And remember, this one don't add, don't create, because we add the the one we downloaded together. So I click don't add virtual disk, next, and finish. Continue will create for me, and the form is different. Okay, so I will wait until the downloading is finished. For me it's done now, downloading. So I just extract. I will extract, if you see here, but for me I would give it name, because at least I know what's the one. Mine is this one, so I keep it. I'll change the name. Okay, then I open more option. I can extract this way, extract file. Okay, okay, now it's here. Okay, so what I do, I go to my VirtualBox, I go to settings. Remember, we have no storage, right? So what we do, sat add, we have to add here first. I add download Ubuntu. Okay, this is the Ubuntu, so I choose it, and okay, now I start it. As same I do in CentOS, I will make it as fresh, and I couldn't format. So if anything spoils, so I have fresh OS. So what I do here, the password you can find here, you know, the jellyfish here. Go to info, you find the same. This is the username, this is the password, and the root. Guest tools installed, keyboard, blah blah blah. I think the same for root. So we try. This is the user. This is the user or password. They see user, but they put something else. So we try. I put OS boxes. OS boxes. Try to log in. No, I try os boxes.org. So this is the password. Okay, let me log again to show you. And this interface, lock. Okay, let me try again. os boxes.org. If you see here the password, this is the password. Okay, I log in and everything okay. So for me, I try to change, or I add one root user. I go to activity, I'll search. Okay, terminal. I used to use terminal, so okay, fconfig -a. It's not installed. IPA, this is not installed by default, but this is the old command can use. If not using the new command, the password or the IP is 1024. Let me see our VirtualBox settings. My network, I click from NAT, is wrong. I should shut to bridge. Okay, after I should shut down, I will change. Okay, this is my first mistake, so you correct with me. First we sudo, I can change to root os boxes.org. I try to change to root, is not allow me. Let me cancel. I sudo to root like this, and I put the password os boxes.org. It's not allow me to go to root. Okay, so again to root os boxes.org. It's not allow me. If I see switch to root direct, os boxes.org, now allow me. So you try sudo I, then you put the password same, osboxes.org. Okay, now I try to change all my password root. Okay, I change my own password. Also I will change for this user. So I see grep I os boxes. Oh, I don't os boxes. Let me create a new user. user add Tariq, password Tariq 1 2. Okay, now I change. So I have user Tariq and I have root. So what I do now, I try to switch off. Then I will create this as I never touch it anymore because I will keep it as the fresh box. So what I do now, power off. Okay, I go to VirtualBox first. I change to settings, network. I let him take from my same Wi-Fi, same router. Okay, now it's done. So what I do, I clone from it. So I try it here and clone. I will clone Ubuntu server. Okay. Okay. I choose location. Okay. Same, generate, new. Next, full colon, yes, finish. To make sure it's correct, I go just for settings, network, stick the same. Okay, so we try the new OS. Usually we're accessing by a command line, but just for see what's the IP, then we go by command line. And we try, see we have two. This one I don't touch anymore, so I touch mine. The one I create new one, 1 2. Okay, and I go to terminal. Just see if I can switch to user to root. So from root, my password, I am root already. Okay, so I am root. ID, I am root. So this is my settings. Nothing else. I last things are the IP, IPA, and I see I have IP address called 192.168.1.16. Now I'm accessing by root and I'm able to access on everything okay, right? And I go to the VirtualBox. I'll see the IP, IPA. I have IP after we change to taken from my router. Okay, so the next video we accessing, because we never accessing here. If you see is GUI, but by best practice, our enterprise nobody uses GUI. We're using by command line. Next video we accessing this and we set up our connection to Ubuntu. Okay, keep up and see you next video. Take care. Hello everyone. After we install the Ubuntu, everything is ready. If we try to access by the IP, 100% is not working because the box we install, they don't have SSH. So if you don't have SSH, we cannot install the can access by IP address. If you see here, let me open my CMD. Okay, I try to ping the server. Okay, the same IP is 196. So ping 192.168.1.16. Okay, it's ping, works fine. Okay, but if I try to access by SSH, okay, same IP, I try to access by SSH, root, or Tariq user, anything. Okay, they will disconnect. They see they cannot connect to the refuse 22. Can be firewall issue or SSH is not installed. So if I go to here, I try to check the system. Let me clear the screen. I see system, CTL, status, okay, SSH, N SSHD. Okay, so you see the service not installed, means this can be is not installed at all. So how we install? We try to see I wrote already, see apt update, but for me what I do, I will power off. Okay, if you ask me why, I try to set up everything here, then I clone it. So let me delete this, remove, delete all file. Okay, to fix everything in the fresh, then we can clone it. Otherwise we fix the wrong one. I will access the first one. Okay, I go to Tariq 1 2 password. Let me zoom if I zoom. Nothing here, skip. Thank you. Next. No, done. Thank you. I go to terminal. Okay, I try to make it the zoom big so you can see. So to root, password. Okay, I am root ID root. So I update a bit, update Now we update already, so we try to install systemctl. Let me apt install OpenSSH server. Okay, yes. This will enable for us SSH, because without OpenSSH server SSH package, we cannot access by SSH. Now we install it. Okay, now we see systemctl status sshd. Now it's active. Okay, now we check the status systemctl status sshd. Now it's working fine. Okay, it's green. Now we try to access if we can accessing by SSH or not. So IPA, I get the IP first, is ending with 143 here, 143. So I go to my mobile XTEM, I rename this one Ubuntu. Okay, is 143, username Tariq. Oh, I gave root, all little Tariq. Then we switch to root. Okay, then we try. If you see now, he can even from let me try also from command line. If you see first we accessing by this and give me error, right? Now if I try again, sorry, it's wrong IP. If I try again, 143. Now see, it's me. You can connect. I say yes. Now it asks me what the password, and I am already accessing by sudo dash by root. Now I am IP host name. Now I am inside the box. Okay, this by CMD, but same way you can access by here. I just put the password and already access inside. I sudo root password. I am inside. Okay, let me change the host name ctl set host name. I call it Ubuntu. Okay, bash. Now change the host name. This is the setup. We fix the SSH, we update, and we can access by SSH. Now we're done. Just I power off. Okay, I go to my VirtualBox. It's power off. Now I clone one new one. I will call it Ubuntu server. I choose this location. Okay, generate new. Next, full is cloning. Now I have new one, so I just start it. Okay, Tariq user, login. I just take the IP, then I access by SSH. I go to terminal, IPA, and the IP is ending with 109. I go here, I rename it 109. Okay, click OK and open again, and it's allow me. Okay, so to root. Now I am Ubuntu, and this is the new server. Okay, so from how you can do your practice. Anytime you want to use your Ubuntu, you can use. You want to use your CentOS, you can use. So everything is you have. Okay, you have the two OS, the most popular OS, Red Hat or CentOS one side, and Ubuntu and Debian on one side. Okay, from here we can continue our course. Okay, keep up and take care. Hello everyone. After we set up our lab, okay, we set up one fresh for CentOS. Then we clone for Junkies. Okay, then we set up one for Ubuntu, and we clone one Ubuntu. For me, my own experience, I like to make one fresh, means I can clone from it. Easy for me if I do something wrong in this server and spoil it, drop, delete something important. It's just for testing. Then I can clone from this, and I clone more than the one. Example, I want 3 server, I can clone from this one. Ubuntu the same way, same things. In this is for CentOS, Red Hat, and Ubuntu, because they have different system. Only for when you install software, you can just on Debian or RPM. Later you can learn about this. For today we learn about how to accessing the servers. If you notice, when we install Ubuntu, we have SSH is missing, so we cannot access by SSH. I give you some scenario. Now, if you have one Linux, okay, this is Linux server, okay, they need one software called OpenSSH, because this is free and more secure. They have another one called Tekia. I think this one is must pay for it to install. So when you install this software, then by default they open port 22 and they allow anyone accessing from outside to SSH. Okay, this is on Linux. So whatever you have Linux or Unix system, most of the software now is IX, Solaris, Linux, Red Hat, CentOS. Most of them, when you set up them, they have OpenSSH by default built in. Okay, but I surprised in Ubuntu, the one we just set up together, OpenSSH, it was missing, it doesn't exist. So we have to install software or package called OpenSSH. Then from there we can accessing from outside to the Linux. So only this way can open by SSH, because most Linux and Unix we never use GUI like Windows. We're using command line. So SSH is the best for command line, and the best we can copy paste is very, very important, because when you work with company, sometimes you will have to execute command, this long command or script. By console is not working with copy paste. Even what I mean by console, for example, let me open the VirtualBox. Whatever I open like this now, okay, this window, let me show up. This window called console. This console, same in VM, same in real console, is like this. You cannot copy paste. You have to write everything. So it's very, very troublesome. So we have another tool or another software by third party. For example, I have here CMD. You can use CMD or PowerShell from Windows. From Windows 10 and 11, they have SSH built in by default. You need to install software. And another third party is free one called PuTTY. You can also access by SSH. And the last one is also MOBA Exterm. It's third party, is free. They have paid one and free one. But for us, for our practice, is free is more than enough. Okay, so we can use one of this software third party. Then you link to the OpenSSH. From the OpenSSH, can you access Linux? Okay, I give you another example here, Apache and Nginx. This one example, if you want open a browser, okay, example, you have application or HTML or PHP. You want to show the browser, like when you click www, then IP address, and you see something in the browser. Okay, so they have most software to handle this. Is the most popular is Apache, and the new one called HTTPD. Okay, is Apache name, or the other one called Nginx. This is the most popular. Okay, they have Tomcat and others. Okay, but for handling for PHP, Python, JavaScript, HTML, CSS, all they can handle by Apache or Nginx. Same way, means in Linux sometimes you have to install another software to handle this. Then now we accessing SSH. SSH, the most popular is OpenSSH software. You have to install in Linux. Then you can accessing from any way to the Linux server. By CentOS, if you see CentOS here, let me access root. Okay, we'll learn later RPM how to search QA. Grep for me, I search for SSH. Okay, they will show me here. If you see OpenSSH server, this is the software. It's installed here. Then we can accessing, and I can see that is running or not. Systemctl status SSHD. Okay, so show me is green and active, means is this running. Also I can access more. I can see is the port is open already or is running. I can see nestat tubelen. Okay, show me what's the learning. If you see here listening 22 means is 22 is open, and 000 is mean open from any way you can access, mean any client from any IP can accessing. By the way, if you see my course on hardening and security, if you're interested in OpenSSH, OpenSSH have a lot of configuration, means allow some users, allow some group, allow some IP, allow some things. This is must. Every enterprise, when they have Linux, they have to secure and hardening the OpenSSH and other part in the Linux. If you're interested in Linux and security, I have a dedicated course around 4 hours to teach you how to Linux secure and hardening your server like enterprise. Okay, they have one section, big section about SSH, how to harden your SSH, because when you open by install by default is open for everyone, means anyone can access, anyone can this, but you can hardening, you can allow user, you can allow group by group, means if I allow, for example, my user Tariq only, so anyone from Sam or someone, he can access the server because his name is not exist. And you can allow IP only. Example, if your company come from one subnet or VLAN, you can hardening only from this IP can access the server, especially if the server is very important like database or production. Okay, so as I told you, we have to install OpenSSH for our CentOS. We have already is installed, and Ubuntu we set up together. Okay, now how to accessing? The accessing I told you was CMD from Windows 10. How to go? Example, I open CMD. Okay, let me clean CSS. Okay, is PowerShell or CMD? Same things. Okay, if I see, let me zoom. Okay, by PowerShell is half good. They have to press Control and scroll in the mouse. PowerShell have, but if you go CMD, also have same option. Okay, the good things in Windows 11 now, you can press Control and press this one. I don't know what's the name in English. You up and down, you can control the font, can become up or small. Okay, this is I like in also mobile XM. Okay, in POTI don't have. Example, if I see SSH, if you see the output, the command like this means SSH is already installed. Okay, if I put, for example, CC, let me put something wrong. Okay, if you see the output is like this, means this command does not exist, means SSH is not installed. But as I understand, Windows 10 and above, Windows 10, 11 is SSH installed by default. Even SCP for transferring file is installed by default. Okay, built in. So in CMD, the same things. If I go CMD, the difference we see CMD here, command line is PowerShell. If I see SSH, they will give you same things, means SSH is installed. If I put something wrong, command example SK, for example, if you see SS not recognized, example, if you put SSH and give you this is the output, means SSH is not installed. Okay, so the command is simple. You just put SSH, username, at IP address. This all no space. Okay, I just put you for here just to read. SSH, the username, at, then the IP address or host name, because we never use DNS, we put IP address. Okay, we test first from here. Example, I don't know what's the IP address in CentOS. Let me go to CentOS. Okay, I see IPA or IPFconfig. You see here 192.168.1.15. Okay, if I see ping, first we test ping 192.168.1.15. This is the IP for CentOS. The reply means it's accessible by ping. Then I put the same SSH with the user. As I set up the CentOS, I have two users, Tariq and root. Example, I see Tariq, at, and the IP. The IP same 192.168.1.15. Okay, and they see this because it's first time. They see, do you want continue? Blah blah fingerprint. Yes. Then they ask you the password. I put the Tariq password. I'm now in Linux server from Windows SSH or CMD or PowerShell. Okay, then I can host name, CTL. I can execute Linux command on Windows. Okay, this is the first way you can access by PowerShell or CMD. Same way. Okay, the second way you can put PuTTY. Okay, PuTTY is software. I don't know if I'm installed it or not. PuTTY. I think I don't have it. Okay, it's here. So you just install, you put it and download and install it. Okay, for me, I will install it together now. Easy. Next. Okay, shortcut. Yes. Next, install. Okay, done. Okay, finish. Then I open PuTTY. Okay, I open PuTTY is SSH and the port. The port by default is 22, by the way. So if, for example, you have a company and they're using different port, example 4400, whatever, you ask the IT manager or system administration what's the port, so you can put the port here, then access. By default they're using 22. Okay, then SSH here, connection type is SSH. Then the IP address same 192 168.1.1.5. Then I say open. Then they will try access. First time they go accept. Then they put user Tariq, then the password, and I am on site. Okay. For me, I prefer to use PuTTY or MobaXterm. Why? Because they can save the session. Because in Windows, I don't know so far. I don't know any way you can save the session. Means if I exit. By the way, you can write exit or Control D or Control C. I exit. Now I am in PowerShell. I cannot save the session. Means if I restart my machine, it's not saving. I have to put the IP address every time. But in PuTTY, you can save it. Means I can open new one. I will show you. Example 192.168.1.1.5. Okay. I go to data, for example. I put the username here. So the username is Tariq. Example. I go appearance. For example, I can change the font. Example, I change it to 16. Okay. I change to bold. Okay. Then I go to coloring. Example, I change to color. Front example green. Okay. Then I get back the session. I can save it. I call it name example CentOS. Save it. It's just the good things. Now, if I close it, I open anytime. Let me close this one also. Okay, close. I can open anytime. PuTTY is already saved. So I just click here, open. They already saved. Even they saved my name, the username. Then I just click my password and I'm accessing. Okay, this is PuTTY. I like to use, but the most I like to use is MobaXterm, and in this course I will use MobaXterm. Okay, so MobaXterm the same way. The good things I like in font. Here you can't control the font. You have to change the settings. You want to change the font or whatever you change. But in MobaXterm you can control by the control and the mouse. Same way. Where's the photo of the mouse? Remember, this is the photo. You press control and mouse, you can change. From PuTTY you can just click session SSH and put the IP address 192.168.1.1.5, and you put a specific name. I can put Tariq. Okay, and okay. The best things, they can save my password now already, because I accessed before. I have the password already saved. Okay, also they save it here. I can change the name, rename the session. I call it example CentOS. Okay. Then the good things, example, I close it. I go to star sessions. I can already here. So I can do that, click to time and already open. And the best things in this, I can control the font by control and the mouse up and down. I can make it big and big and big. Second things, I can control upload file. Upload file is, if you see here, this is the session. If you go down SSH browser FTP or SFTP, I click here. I can upload file direct to the server without OneSCP. Because when I want to access OneSCP, you have to install one file called OneSCP. I will show the next video about transferring file. You have to accessing by file called OneSCP or FileZilla. But in MobaXterm, they have built in. You can just upload a file. Means I can click here and upload the file direct. Now see, like here, and I go to the, if you see here the slash where they upload. Now you upload in /home Tariq. I go to /home Tariq. ls-l, and I found the file is here already. Okay, this is the MobaXterm. During this course I will use MobaXterm, but it's up to you. You have three options. You can use CMD, you can use PuTTY, you can use also MobaXterm. We're accessing by OpenSSH and the Linux. Last things, if you want access from server to server, same as if you are Mac, not Windows. Okay, example, I am in this server, CentOS. I want to access Ubuntu. Okay, so I don't know what's Ubuntu IP. I log in first. Okay, let me log in. I go here, terminal. Okay, I just take the IP, IPA. The IP is 192.168.109. Okay, same way to access is same way to access from CMD. SSH username at the IP address. Okay, SSH name Tariq at 192.168.1 I think 109. Okay, 109. Okay, and same things, yes, and the password of Tariq in Ubuntu. Now I am inside. I see host name, I am in Ubuntu server. Okay, exit, same. Exit or press Control D or Control C. Okay. One thing I just teach you, if you example now I access, right? If I access like this without any name, I can. Yes, I can. Why? Because when I put by Tariq, will assume you accessing the server by Tariq. Okay. If I see a password, ID, I am Tariq in Ubuntu because I have Tariq in Ubuntu, right? Let me exit. I try again now by root. Okay. I will teach you later about su and sudo. Okay. Now I'm root. I accessing the server the same way. Okay. Where's the server? Okay. SSH and the IP 192.168.1.109, right? If I access like this, they will assume I want access by root. If I access now, yes, and I put the password root in Ubuntu. If I see now, password, they not allow me. Let me see what's my password. Sudo root password root. Let me change. Okay, I changed the password. Let me try again. I think they not allow me because SSH. Let me try again. Password of root. They not allow. I think they what they call the SSH hardening the Ubuntu means not allow the root to access by SSH. Okay, we can fix this. Let me access this. Let me exit. Okay, I access again, but this time by Tariq. Okay, then I sudo root. Then I go vim sshd config. I want to see vim does not exist. Okay, vi. Let me use vi. Edit the file. Here, if you see permit root login, they not allow. They allowed only public key and private key. This is the same concept in cloud AWS. If you watch the section of AWS, they have the same concept. They not allow root to access by password. For us, we change it. Okay, I will change it. Allow permit root. Okay, then yes. Okay, I changed it already. Now systemctl restart sshd. I restarted. Now let me exit. I go back to my CentOS. I try to log in again, this time by root ssh 192.168.1.109. Okay, and password, and I am logging already. Why? Because we change our the root allow in SSH. Okay, I extend by root. Now everything okay. So if last one I try, if I want access from CentOS to Ubuntu by user not exist, means user add, I add Sam. Okay, switch to Sam. Now I am Sam. If I say SSH 192.168.1.109, I try to switch from my server CentOS to Ubuntu, right? Without any name here, they will assume I have Sam. They will assume I have Sam in Ubuntu, but actually I don't have. So they say yes. Whatever I put the password, they will never allow me because Sam does not exist. Okay, in Ubuntu. So when you do this, when you do without username, you must make sure the username exists the same in Ubuntu and CentOS. Example, if you are root, you switch to root there. If you want Tariq, you switch to Tariq there. But if you have no name, all the name is different, just write the name. For example, I am in Sam. I want to switch to Ubuntu, but by Tariq, just SSH Tariq add and the IP. The IP is easy to write. Then password, I am login. So the best way, use the username. Okay, but some system administration they put without add or username. If you're confused, because they will assume the same username you're accessing from. If you access by root, they will assume the root they're accessing the server. Okay, so remember, we learn how to accessing. We need OpenSSH software inside Linux or Unix. Then we can access by CMD, PuTTY, or MobaXterm. Okay, up to you. You want to use MobaXterm, you want to use PuTTY, you want CMD, is up to you. But for me, I will use MobaXterm because I like the session, to save the session. I can use FTP also, and I can zoom the font anytime, big or small. Also, they have good function of if you see, I can even I keep my private key for AWS. I like to keep my private key here if I want to use without password. So a lot of option, and also they can keep my password. Okay, so today we learn about how to access SSH from many ways, from 3-way, and we learn what the OpenSSH and what's the effect of Linux. Okay, hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone, today we will talk how we transfer file. Okay, if you transfer file from Linux or Unix to another Linux or Unix, or you are using like Windows, for example, you are Windows 11, you want update some file, you change the config file, host file, load balancer, or anything. Okay, so you want transfer file from Linux to Windows, or other way. They call download or upload. Okay, so if you want from, can be Linux, can be Unix, you want transfer file from Linux to Windows, we have to use some free software. The most popular software we're using is FileZilla. One of them is free for client and server, or the other server called as OpenSSH. Okay, for this demo, I will use OpenSSH already installed in my PC. Okay, so the first way, for example, I have file from Windows, I want upload it to our Linux server. Okay, for example, I have Linux server, I have client, I have this is server, and I have another one is as client. I make different color. This is the yellow and this is the white. Okay, here is server, this client. For our example, I assume I am the Windows 11. I am the client. I want to upload some to the server. So I will make a file. I go to example to download. Here I will make file, text. Upload me. Okay. Let me add some content. Hello world from Windows 11. Okay, and save it. So now, example, this is my config file. I want to send to my server. I have to know the IP or the host name if you are using DNS, and I have to have the user. Okay, for example, I have the server. I want to access it. So I know the IP. Let me check the IP A. The IP address is 192.168.1.183. Okay, so I go to the OpenSSH. I open here the file. Here's this section. From the half, it is our Windows. Okay, this other half should be the Linux or Unix, but we haven't accessed yet. When we access, we can see as GUI interface. Okay, so I click new session. They ask me the host name. This you can use FTP or SFTP. SFTP is mean more secure. FTP without encryption. This is encryption. This is without encryption. Most of us we're using encryption. The port is the default one is 22. If they change, you have to change here. But this is the default one for SSH and SFTP. So my host name, I put the IP. The username, I know the root. I have the IP, the username, but you can put any username if you know the password. Then I put the 2. Then just log in. They try and see yes, the first time. Now I'm logging. Okay. Now this is the file. I can drag and drop, but where do I want to put? This is the /root. If you see here, you can change from here. Actually, you can just click to time and change. For example, I want to go to /tmp temp. Click OK. Now I am in /temp. /temp to show me is nothing here. If I go to the server, cd/temp ls-l, I see is nothing. Okay, let me clear the screen. ls-l is I think nothing, right? So I just drop this file like that, easy. Because this is very small, it's very the speed is very immediate. But if you have file example 1 giga or 2 gig, sometimes they will take from you from 10 minutes to 20 minutes. Okay, then I check now ls-l. Now I have one file, upload me. Is the ownership is taken by root because I access by root. Okay, and because I access the FTP by root, so they will change everything by me, my name. If I change by other user, it will be the ownership by the user who access the FTP. Okay, so I let me edit, upload. Now I change it from I delete Windows, become a server, and save it. Cat upload. This is now I changed the hello world from server, so I want upload to Windows. No, download to Windows. Okay, so now the file already update. You can also refresh here, the refresh. Then you just let me remove it now because I will have duplicate. You can go from here. Let me delete. Oh, I can change the name. Let me delete now. Okay, now I go to my software. If I refresh, already it's gone. So I download now. It's very fast also because it's very small. Now I open. So hello world from server. Now I download the upload by the host. Now because I upload and I download from Windows Server. Okay, this is the first scenario. But let me just show you because I access by root. I access again, but this time by username. Let me let me disconnect. Close the session. I open new session. This time, I think 192.168.1.183. This time I change to user is Tariq. 123 login. Okay, let me go to the server. ls-l. Let me remove it. But before I remove, remember when I access the FTP, the ownership taken by root. Okay, but next now I access the FTP by Tariq. I will see, will change the ownership or not. Okay, let me remove this now because cannot be duplicate. Now ls-l, I have nothing. Now I access by FTP. I will put also in the temp. Let me access to temp/tmp. Okay, now I upload again. Download. Sorry if I see upload or download by mistake, ignore it. Now done. ls-l. Now you see upload the file, but this time by ownership change. So whatever you access that FTP software, they will change the ownership by the software. But if you put in place you cannot access, means now I am Tariq, right? I want access to root directory. I cannot. I don't have permission. So I try to access here /root. See, they will give me permission denied because I cannot access the root permission. So I can access like TMP or my home directory, I can, but other location I cannot. So if we access the FTP by user, remember user only he has permission, so you can put some file under his name. Okay, this the first scenario. If you want transfer from Windows like jump host to the Linux or Unix, or upload or download. Okay, the second scenario, if you want send direct, you don't have any Windows server as jump host, but you have file from Linux or Unix to Linux or Unix. It is possible, yes, but this time we're using SCP command line is under OpenSSH. Let me close it. Okay, this is the command. The command is SCP, also is under encryption S. they're using source. You put the source, then you put the destination. Okay, here I give you some example. Okay, most of 90% of the system administration, okay, when they send file, usually they access, example, the client. Let me open both. I am the client. Okay, I want send file. I can use SCP. I send file from the client to the server. Okay, but if I want the other way, I want fetch file from the server. Most of the system administration, they need to access the server to send file from here to here. Actually, in SCP, you have the two way. Actually, you can send and you can receive from the client. You need to access the server already. But I don't know, some system administration, I think they don't know about that. But actually, in SCP command, you can send and you can fetch. It means send or receive for other word. Okay. So now we practice how to send and receive by SCP command. Let me access both. Now, let me create account. Let me go to cd temp ls-l. I have many file here. Let me go to opt ls-l. I have nothing here. Okay, let me /temp. I have one file. Let me remove it. Yes. Okay, ls-l. I have nothing. Okay. Now I create file in client. Example, I added some config file. I want send for client to the server. Okay, using SCP command. So the first things, I need to create the file or the config file. Example, let me echo hello world from client. We call it send me dot text or dot anything. This can be ls-l. I have this file. Let me cat send hello world from client. Okay, now this file I want send to the server. Okay, how we use? Remember, first you put the command, then the source, then the destination. Be back again. So SCP, this is the command. What's the source? My file. Send me this the file or the source, which the destination is the server. Okay, and this is the most mistake people. If you see here, most of them, they put only the IP. They never put this one or the destination, the full destination. If you never put the full destination, the file will never receive. Okay, so example I will show you was the mistake they do. 192.168.1.183. By the way, if you have the DNS working, you can just put the server name. So the destination, most of them they put like that. So they never put the full path. So they just click enter and nothing. They think it's working because in Linux or Unix, when they have no output, means it's successfully, right? But actually it's never received. If you see here, find example /iname send me .text. If I search for this file, it does not exist. Okay, let me cancel. So the correct way, again, SCP send the source and the destination. I put destination IP or the host name, then the location where dot colon / where the location. I see temp, for example, / where. And if you have another directory, but I don't have, I do put dot, but some of them they don't like to put dot. It's optional. You put dot or not. So I will enter. Now they ask me the password. Okay, if you realize, I give you two command. Okay, if I put the username here, they will ask me for the password for this user. But if I put without nothing, like here, without anything, they will ask me for the root user. So if you have root password, you just put without any user. If you put the username, you have the password, you just put the name. Now if you realize, they will ask me for the root password for this server account. Okay, so if I have the root password, I put 12. Then they see 100% sent. If I check ls-l, I have the file. Okay, and remember, when I send the file by, it's same like FTP. I send by root, the ownership will change to root. Okay, but if I send by another user, will be change another user. I will show you another one. So now is the file here. So I cat send hello world from client. I send. Now I send again, but this time by Tariq user. Let me remove it. Yes. SCP again send the file, but this time with another user Tariq, and the IP. Then the destination again. Remember, must destination name temp without dot this time will be the same things. Now they ask me for the password, but this time for Tariq, not for the root. Okay. Now I put the for Tariq 1 2 3 send. Okay. Now the big difference. Now I send by Tariq will be ownership by Tariq. This one, this file, if you remember, this file. First time I send by root will be by under root, but now is ls-l will be under Tariq. Okay, because Tariq exists here. If Tariq not exist, will be root. There will be no password actually, because it's not exist if you have no user. For example, I send again. Let me remove. If I send by user, does not exist. Google example. I send. They will ask me for password. I put any password actually. It's not exist. They will give me this error because they will be permission denied, but actually the user does not exist here. If I see Grep Google under st password, does not exist. Okay, must exist here, then you can send. Okay, this is the first way. The second way, to fetch file or receive file. Most of the user or system administration, they do what? They have to access the server to send to the client, but actually you can do the both way from the client. So let me cancel. Let me see what I have. ls-l. I have this. Let me delete both. ls-l. I have nothing, right? Now I want ls-l. I have nothing also. Let me echo hello world from server. Okay, let's fetch me. Enter. Cat fetch me. I have one file. Now I want receive. You can actually you can access from server and you send the same way. You can do the same way. So we become the source and client again, but I show you the different way you can also fetch or receive from the same. So the file is here, right? So I want fetch it again. SCP. This time the source. Where's the source? The source is the server. So I put if I put without any username, they will ask me for root. Okay. First we try by Tariq and 192.168.1.183. Then the destination temp. The file is name what? Fetch me. Okay, fetch me. Then the destination. Destination I will put just dot, means just give me the same place. Click enter. Now they ask me Tariq user here. 1 2 3. But if you realize now the permission or the ownership will be under root here. ls-l root. Why? Because we don't have Tariq here. If we have Tariq here, will be under Tariq, but we don't have Tariq here. So I say grep -i Tariq password. I don't have Tariq user, so we'll change to automatic to root because I'm the root. Okay, this is the first way. If you see now the ls-l, the file is here. Cat fetch me. I receive the file. The last one I do the same things, but this time without user. But before this, I have to remove the file. Fetch me. Yes. ls-l nothing. Now I run the same command, but this time without anything. So they will ask me for the root password and the server. So I just click enter. Now they ask me for root for this server. 1 2. And I receive the file ls-l fetch me. Okay. Today lesson we learn how, if you want from Windows client GUI, you have to use two most popular software. I think they have more. OpenSSH is free and FileZilla. But if you want to receive or direct from server to server, you can use the SCP command is under OpenSSH. Send and receive. One more thing, just remember, because I see many also system administration, this both must be the same network. Because if your one server is on production, one server on developer stage maybe, you cannot receive, because most company or enterprise, they make this one on different network, this one and different network. Cannot be production and developer in the same network for security reason. So they make this different. If they different, you cannot receive or send. So before you want to try to send or receive, you can ping. If you can ping the server, means you can send the file. But if you cannot ping, you cannot send or receive. So if one the server is developer, one is production, you cannot send or receive. So you have to use one is like jump host or Windows to send, then you means you send to Windows, then Windows is upload to there, like download and upload by using jump host. But if you have network is same network is open firewall between them, then you can send direct. Before that, just is easy. Just before you make sure you just ping. For example, I want ping the server. Just ping 192.168.1.183. So if you ping everything works fine, means you can send. But if you are different network, different firewall, different subnet, you cannot. So you have to use jump host. Okay. Hopefully you'll learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day.
Hello everyone. Today we will talk about infrastructure of data center. This knowledge for beginner, for anyone who work on servers, if you are system administration, or you are DevOps, or you developer, okay, because you deploy your code on server. Okay, this we talk about the server, physical server. Okay, every company, when they have a server, they run the application. Example, the application can be bank, can be website, can be like sales online, can be government service, can be hospital application, anything. They will upload or they put the code on server. Okay, server can be two type, can be cloud, can be data center. Okay, data center will be like that. So they put the servers inside and they upload the application, the code inside, so they keep running. Okay, if they run in cloud like AWS or Google or Azure, Microsoft, so they will separate by availability zone from city to city or within the country. Okay, now we talk about the physical one for premises. Example, premises they call data center inside the company. This example, bank, they have small space for data center, so they put all the server inside and they keep running all the application inside. Okay, any production, we talk about production, any application on production, they have to run in minimum 2 site. Means if I have application very important for bank cannot be down, because transaction every day, database every day, every second. Okay, they have transaction, they have money transfer from here to here. They cannot stop the application for a while. Okay, so what they do, most company best practice, they will separate the application in 2 physical server. Means they put data center example A and data center is B. Okay, so they call it, then they put, for example, A as active and B as passive, and they will start run the application on the active one. We start on A data center, we run the application and everything is okay, right? One day the data center A is down. Okay, some server is down. We have many reasons for disaster recovery. Some attack, power outage, or any earthquake on the data center A. So the application, they have to transfer from A to data center B. So will application run on B and they will change from B become active and A become passive. Means they will change. So the B become active and A the passive. And this called failover from data center to data center. Or within also between servers, means you have one server and one server, you transfer the application from one server to one server, they call also failover. We also learning on clustering. Now most company they adopt cluster. Cluster means within the data center, means is one data center, they have two server, they make it as cluster. When the A is down, B is B active, active passive, or active active. Okay, if you're interested to learn about clustering, how to set up cluster on Linux, okay, I have another course. It's called Linux Cluster High Availability within two real project. This I will do two project, one project called active active, one project called active passive. This I will teach you how we set up the cluster. We're using a base maker from Red Hat, how to set up a cluster on within the server. This is inside one data center. We set up application on few server. Then if a server is down, how we activate this and automatic without we call IP floating, because the IP is running from here to here. This is within data center. Most company now they adopt the clustering because it's very very useful. If the data center is still alive, they can run the app server from other server is working fine. If the server is down, they transfer all the application to another data center. But within the data center, if one server is down, they will run the application from another server. This is called clustering for Linux. This for Linux. And I have another course for Unix. This I think around 3 hours. This on Oracle Solaris. Same things about failover, active, passive. Okay, we back our video. So this is the high level about infrastructure for data center. This done between data center. Okay. Now, if this most important, must separated the data center from each other. We take example if we have small country, okay, and the application is only local, can be bank service for the within the country. It's not for overseas. Hospital, government service only serving one country, cannot be overseas. Okay, for example, you say, oh, if small country can be data center, yes, must be data center, and be the separate between them around 200 kilometer or more. Must be separate by space. If you see here, this can be east, this can be west, must be separate physically. Okay, this is for a small country. If we do say about big countries, same application is local and the country is big, this can be separate by city. Can city in the south, can city in the north. This example we put as Ukraine being attacked by Russia, right? If we see the example, they attack the first side here, all application banks, they will run the application from the other data center. Means this one being attacked by Russia, they have to transfer all data, the power, the application, the database to the other data center. Okay, this is the best practice. Must, if big country, they have to transfer by cities, means city here, city here. But if you put in small country like Singapore, one country is small city, is one country, one city. You have to physical separate it. But if big country, to have to separate by cities. Because why? Russia will attack, but I don't think they will attack whole country in the same time. They will attack part by part. Okay, but if the application is globe, means a bank serve global, like example PayPal is global, not locally for one nation, it's for global. This one must separate by country, not by city, but by country. Example, this PayPal, they have data center in UK and other one in USA. This is minimum. Maybe they have more than data center. Maybe they have 3 or 5. One in Japan, can be on one Korea, like that. Okay, they separate. If globe like PayPal, they have to separate by country. Okay, what's the reason of disaster recovery or DR? Many reason can be power outage. This can be any company, any country power outage, and I don't think any country can be power outage in whole country in the same time. Cannot be. Like I remember in US 20 years ago happened is just some city, not whole country. Okay, second reason earthquake. Can be earthquake. Sometime also, if you remember, can it be earthquake in whole country in same time? They will attack, will be happen in some places, not other places. Other reason, flood. If flooding come from the sea, especially for country stay in near the sea, sometimes the flood come from the sea and flood some area. Okay. Other reason, war. If war happen, same things. If war happen in some city, other city can be safe. Hacking is same things. Can the hackers attack one data center, the other one is still safe? But if the hackers is professional, they can attack the two site or two data center in same time. But this is less option. Most of the time they will attack one data center, so they try to block the clean one from others. Means they attack one, they try to avoid the other one from the attack. And last reason about human error. Human error can happen from anyone. Okay, this power outage can be happen anytime. Earthquake example of Turkey and Syria happened in February 2023. If the earthquake attack happened in two country in the side between in Turkey and Syria. Flood water happened tsunami, I think 20 years ago, 2004, I think, when happened to Asia Pacific, attack Indonesia and Malaysia and Singapore, attack and flood many area or many cities. Okay, we talk about war. War happened in 2022 between Russia and Ukraine. When Russia attacked Ukraine, this also affect the application, so they have to run from data center to data center. Cyber attack can happen anytime. Human error can happen anytime. Human error, my time, I have one system administration. He was doing on database, and he run one command. This is human error. He have one directory without owner. Then he won't change the ownership to one user, but by mistake he run, like if you are from Linux or Unix, he run the chmod -r. -r means you have to change all directory and subdirectory. So he by mistake he run the chmod -r. He changed the directory and all subdirectory in one user. Then the whole server was down, that database. Then we fail over to the second data center and it works fine. Then we try to troubleshooting the data center. So can reason as this is some reason, can be more. This is the most power reason: power outage, earthquake, tsunami or floating water, war like Russia and Ukraine, cyber attack anytime, human error anytime. Okay, this is just high view or high level about infrastructure of data center, how the data center works for production. Hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone. Today we learn about the application staging. When the application is come out from the developer who write the code, the application go where? Which environment? Today we learn about application staging. So how many environment for every company or for every application? Okay, so the process usually, if this using DevOps or manually, usually the guy he write the code, the application code. Okay, he create the code, then he will push his code from using Git to from his local repo or local laptop to central server. Okay, the application can be written by Java, can be written by PHP, Python or C# or any language, programming language. Okay, here he fixed the application and then he sent to from his laptop to central server. Okay, from central server, maybe they're using automation, maybe can using Jenkins. From Jenkins, he would transfer to build another build, example of Java, maybe can using Maven or Python interpreter. From Python, he will send to, if they're using automation for configuration, maybe they're using Ansible. From Ansible, can send to the Docker container or the physical server. Okay, the whole process happen here. This happen in one environment. Okay, if the company is small and the application is small, okay, the minimum they have two stage. Okay, two stage means they have staging, so the code stay here. They run about testing, means they will test the application the vendor or third party, they will test this in the staging. And the example, if the application is web, they click here, they check everything, it works fine. Everything is fine, works fine, then they move from staging to production. So minimum they have 2 stage, 1 developer, 1 production, or they call staging or developer. This is 2 stage. This is the minimum in every company. They have 2 stage. Okay, for example, this reason they have diff means the code is still internal within the developer. So they write the code, and every developer he tests the code, everything is fine. If you see here is internal, means no access for anyone else, between the developer only, between the VLAN, or they using their own network, they only using the code between them. They test the code, everything okay, then they will push as here. They push from here to go to the server direct. Okay, maybe they're using Tomcat or Nginx or Apache. Okay, when they run here, then it will be web accessible. If application run an web application, then anyone can test. They test in staging area, means staging. If anything happen back, then they will ask the developer, then he will fix the issue. Example, he click the button doesn't work. He doesn't redirect anything, means doesn't work. Maybe the application is payment. I click my Visa card is not working. The Visa doesn't redirect or get any payment. So they do the testing in here. Everything is passed. The web application is passed, then they push from staging to production. This is the for small company. But if big company, they have 4 environment or more. Okay, this we get about 4 environment, means they have diff environment, staging environment, and they do the developer testing between them, between the people who write the code. Then they will move the code to SIT, system integration testing. This there will be happen a lot of testing. They test every button, every code, everything's between the testing. Everything is okay and pass. They will do, remember, this whole procedure in one environment. Means they will do first in diff. If works, they do the same things on SIT. If pass, then they do in developer or UAT. If pass, they do the same circle on production. Means after SIT, they go to UAT, user acceptance testing, means the stakeholder and third party, they will test the application. Everything works fine, then they move from UAT to production. Okay, this is high level about application, how is move. Doesn't mix like the code, he write the code and he run direct to production. Doesn't work this right, except if the application is under one user, means you are the is your own company, is your own website, you the one you do the test and you run to production direct. This is your own risk. But this big company, they have like example government, hospital or banks, they have to run in minimum 2 environment, and the most they may make 3 environment or 4. Okay, sometimes 5. So this is just a 4. If a medium company or medium website, they will have 4 environment. Diff, from diff, then they move to SIT, from SIT to UAT, from UAT to production. Okay, this is just high level how the application is run in environment. Okay, hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day.
Hello everyone. Today we will talk about shell terminal, because we will notice many people when you work, you see me in this course. Many times when I access the server, I will write bash. Okay, start with bash. Okay, so why I write bash? And I see many people also when they write any script. For example, I say vim the temp. Okay, I write any script, vim test. Okay, I start with bin bash. Okay, bin bash. Okay, so maybe most of you will ask why we're using bin bash. Okay, why in system administration people they write bash in the beginning? Why using bash? What's bash? What's terminal? What's shell terminal? Okay, what's different? Okay, I try to make it for you more easier. Okay, so we have shell terminal, we have many. Okay, some of them bash, this is most popular. I will tell you why. Okay, we have Z shell. Okay, we have fish, we have key, cron shell. I give you more information here. This I attached the document. Okay, this is just from C shell. We have dash, we have CCH, we have TCH. Okay, this all terminal. Okay, so what's the meaning of this, or what's the difference between this? I will give you example in browser. When you open browser, okay, you are system administration or you are developer. Okay, using Python, using PHP, JavaScript, you develop a application. For example, when you go application like bank application, Amazon application, or Alibaba or AliExpress, some like application on browser. When you open, most of the developer they will choose one, and they more focusing on one browser. Okay, I give you some example of the browser. We have Opera, okay. We have Firefox. We have Chrome. We have Microsoft Edge. Okay, we have from Mac Safari. Okay, so maybe some of you see, oh, Safari is the best. Some of you see Microsoft Edge is the best. Firefox is the best. Google Chrome is the best. So everyone he have his own opinion. Okay, but 90% or 80%, maybe most of them they agree with me for developer or system administration. Google Chrome so far is the best. So far we coming to 2024, Google Chrome is still the best. Okay, so shell same. So if the shell everyone tell you this the best, this the best. For me, Bash you can compare with Google Chrome. Okay, we have example Opera. Maybe we can compare to ZH, KCH, Bash, CTH, C shell, and Dash. Okay, so same like this. So everyone has his own opinion. Some of these see Dash is the best, TCH is the best, Bash is the best. So for me, for my experience, for whole my life, I using Bash, because Bash, most developer they create more command, more auto completion, more shortcut for Bash. So most people they focusing on Bash. Same as Google Chrome. If you know now, they create more extension. Okay, extension for antivirus, extension for searching, for take screenshot. They make more extension in Google Chrome, because Google Chrome most popular to use. So most developer they could keep using or keep upgrading the Google Chrome. Same as Bash. Bash, I see most developer or most system administration, they keep focusing on Bash because they will keep upgrading Bash. So for me, if you want to use Bash. Okay. This is only the difference. So just compare some browser. Some people they say no, Google, Microsoft Edge, or whatever. I have one of the team. He keep using KCH. This is the default shell in Unix IX. Okay, but the most popular now, like Red Hat, CentOS, Fedora, Ubuntu, Solaris, even AIX. Now they have Bash by default. They install Bash, but to switch to Bash, you can just write Bash. Okay. Here I just give you some command here to see how many shell you have. Okay. Example, if I go to the server, I say cat just to give me the output. Okay. Later we learn about cat and other command, but now just see shell. Okay. They will give you all the shell I have. For example, sh is the parents of Bash. Is the beginning of original of Bash. Bash is come from sh or shell. Okay. I have Bash. I have this is same. I have KCH. KCH I just install it. By default, it's not installed in CentOS, but you can install it like from yum. Later we learn about how to install packages and others. But for me, I see yum install KCH. I just install it like that. Okay, because nothing to do because I already installed it. Okay, so if you want to see which terminal or shell you have, you write this one: echo $sign and 0. Example, echo $sign and 0. Okay, I see in Bash. They give me I am in Bash now. Okay, I give you just little bit compare. Okay, two command compare only between example from Bash to KCH, because I installed this one in my command. For example, if I see to go any terminal or shell, you see just Bash. You are in Bash. If I want to go to KCH, for example, KCH, I am in KCH now. Okay, if I see the same command echo $sign. Okay, they will tell me I am in KCH. If I want to move to SH, the parents of Bash, the original one, I just write SH. Okay, now I echo again. They tell me I am in SH. So everyone will have. So I just give you a little bit compare. Two command compare only. So now I am in KCH shell. Okay. The first one I like in bash was different when I go to autocomplete. For example, cd, I go to /var. Okay, if I click tab, they never autocomplete. I have to complete my manually. So I have to write var logs other place to go. Okay, this is the first compare. I just give you just a little bit. Autocomplete is by original by bash. sh is half. Okay, I love autocomplete. I'm not that guy. I like to write too much, so I like to autocomplete. So kch don't have this one option, so I have to write myself. Just log example. And I go inside. Okay, pwd. Where am I? Is var log. We will learn this later. Okay. So autocomplete does not exist. Second, I can create a screen, okay, like that. In bash, I can press Control and -L in the keyboard. Control -L, okay. They can create a screen like this, but this one only works on bash, doesn't work in kch. Okay, so this just to compare. For example, why I like to use bash. I think it's stuck. Okay, I write bash echo, for example, $$ bash. By the way, how to know if without writing this one, I know in bash, every time I go inside, I press Control and L. They will clean the screen. Remember, Control and L. This, when I press Control and L, they clean the screen. I know it's this bash. Okay, and the best things I have is autocomplete. Means I see cd var. If I click tab 2 times, it will give me all the file inside the var. Okay, example, I put first letter L, I click 2 tab, they will give me all option or all folder inside this var start with L. This is the best in autocomplete. If I have file example, I give you file, I create file cd touch file called just wrong name. Okay, just big name. Okay, this is file. Okay, ls/l. I have this file. Oops, I have many file. Let me remove everything here. Okay, I create this file again. ls/l. I have this file. Imagine if it's just fake, okay? But if you have big file writing by database or something, if you want to write this file or open this file, okay, you have to see cat and give the full name. You know, you have to copy paste, right? But in bash, if the file is only one and have the same name, you just press tab, they will autocomplete. Okay, this most used in bash. So the easy compare is like a browser. Some of them are using Safari, some of them are using Microsoft, Google Chrome, Firefox, or Opera. Same things as shell. Some of them they're using kch, bash, or others. But for me, I see what I see around me, or my DevOps or system administration, they're using bash as the default. Okay, last things, if you see if the users, if I see like a cat user file, this we learn later also. You see here, every user, example Layla, Tariq, system, all they have start by the default shell. Default shell, all of them they start by bin bash. Bin bash means when I switch to Tariq user, default terminal or shell is bash. Okay, this one means they have no shell or no login. Okay, so they show me all the bash. And only IX, I remember IX, the newest one. If you open IX, they have this one with start with kch. So the default they're using kch. Okay, but you can switch or you change your user to switch to bin bash by default. Otherwise, when you log into, example, you log into your name, example like this, then I say bash. So I start using bash. Okay, hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone. Today we talk about the file system. Many times you all heard about what's the root of the slash, start with slash. Okay, I give you the high level, means when you install any system, Linux, okay, Linux or Unix, the same concept. Okay, when you install file or operation system, CentOS, Ubuntu, IX, Solaris, or whatever. Okay, when you install, they create slash. Slash means the root, means the whole operation on slash. Okay, then they have default branch. They have slash opt or slash they call operation or opt, slash temp for temporary, mnt for media server, diff for the devices, etc for the configuration file, and /home for the users. Okay, this is by default. So when you install anything, will be start by /. So when you search cd / something something, when you go to vim / something something, anything start with / this is the absolute path. If anything start with /, then you go to example, I want to go to user, I see /, then home /user /something. I want to go /temp / everything /media /dev /etc, same things, everything start with /. Okay, for example, you have a new disk. We will learn on disk management. Okay, you have a new disk, you want to set up a new application on new /. Okay, sometime I will make new / example /test. Okay, so how they works on root. So when you have tree, okay, the whole tree on / or /root, okay, then the all is / is a branch from the root. Then I have a new branch, example /test. So what happened? I install the disk, okay, then I call it /test. When it becomes /test, will be the part of the root. Okay, if you now you see in the photo, so in the summary you see this is /test. This is a new, okay, is new come from outside, from new disk. Okay, maybe the real disk maybe 50 gig. Okay, it's come from SSD, from maybe CD SPD. Okay, SPD1. Okay, the new /test come from SB2. Okay, is new disk, different disk. Okay, but the good things, when you install or mount on root, will become part of the root. Now I want to go to /test, I see /test. I want to go to any one of the branch, I go / something. So the point of the operation system when you install it will be on / called / or root. From there you can go any file system. So when you go cd ... you back forward. Example, we learn later about cd. You go some / or something. I go cd /home /user, but I want to go back. I see cd ... The end I will reach to / without anything. Just high level. I give you here example. I see cd bwd will show you where I am. For example, I am /root. Okay, if I see cd ... now I am in / the root, the last one. Okay, if I see cd ... he's stuck because this is the end. If the end of the operation system is / start from / it's different from Windows Server. Windows Server, when you example install Windows, okay, when you install Windows, they have, for example, DVD for our disk for the Windows. Okay, when you go to start the Windows, you start with C dot, then the file system. Okay, if you have another disk, you can be /d or disk D. Okay, but in the Linux is no, everything starts from a / and the path. Okay, so everything starts from the / and the path. You can see ls-l, we learn later about ls to list the file system. You see all this file start with /bin /boot /cd-rom /diff /etc /home. From here I can go anywhere. For example, I want to go /temp. I see cd /temp. Then another one. But the end of the file system, at the last point, is the parent is / is the root. Okay, we learn about just the high level about file system. In this course we will learn more and more, but I'll give you high level, because if you have new disk, example /test, or if you example you have a new disk called /test, you will be part of the root. So the root will be still handling everything. If the root operation system is down, everything is down, all branches is down. Okay, for example, this test was not from the original path example, because when you install operation system new, this won't be optional or by default. Okay, but /test we install new disk, but when you install new disk will be mount to the root, will be part of the branch. So start from /, then we go to the new part or new branch. Okay, so the root, they will handle whole operation system. Okay, so when you go example cd cancel cd ... he will every time back to the / is this the last point. From here you can go anywhere. Okay, this is few minute for high level about the file system in Linux or Unix. Hopefully you learned something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone. Today we will talk about the pipe, or some people they call pipeline. Okay, this in the keyboard, this one you see with shift will be the pipe command. Okay, So today we will learn about it, which is very important and very useful. Most of this course we will use the pipeline. Okay, most system administration DevOps they're using pipeline. So you have to understand the concept of the pipeline when we're using command line. Okay, so when you run any command in Linux or Unix, okay, the output of this command will be in the screen. Sometimes the output is not the desired you're looking for. So you can add pipeline and you can add another command. This command, they will run on this output only. Okay, so the output from this, then you filter again what do you want. If this enough for you, the desire is enough. If not, you can add pipeline and you can add another command. If enough, if not, you can add another pipeline. This is very, very, very important. Why? Because in we system administration we use, and also you can is not unlimited. You can use 1,000 pipeline if you want. But from my experience, I never see anyone use more than 10, because most the desire will be come from less than 10 or 5. They're useful for one. For me, I write some script. Maximum I write seven pipeline, so I get the output I want. I give you what I mean by the output. For example, you order a phone. Okay, you order phone. This phone you order from your parents or from your company. If you see only phone, okay, you have many category of phone. You have Samsung, you have Google, you have iPhone, you have others. Okay, so when you see iPhone or phone, they will give a lot of phones. So you have to filter from the phones what exactly you want. You add pipeline. For example, you see I want iPhone. Okay, so from this output you have iPhone. But if you stop an iPhone, they have many version of iPhone. You have 13, you have 14, you have 15. So you have to choose or filter from the iPhone what version. For example, you add pipeline. I see example I want 15. Okay, then that you have from this output, from all phone you get iPhone. From all this phone iPhone you get version 15. Okay, maybe from here you have many color, gold, silver, black, whatever. So from here also you can add pipeline and you can filter again more. I see example I want for iPhone 15 and gold color. So is this pipeline, they give you the desired output. Many command, if you see in this course, we will do pipeline everywhere, because many time when you run the first command, the output is not enough. The output is maybe messy or more lines. So you want filter, you can filter pipeline. You can pipeline and you add another command, any command. But this, remember, this command they come from this output. Okay, and this command they will come from this output. Okay, it's run by one. I give you example here. I make a file. Let me cut this file. For example, I bought for a mini phone. Example, Galaxy, Samsung, iPhone. Okay, so example is the same way. For example, I run the first command, cat, right? Cat phone text. Okay, this is first command we run, but we learn later about cat. This cat just print all the output from this file. Example, if I write like this, for example, they will give me all the phone version inside this file. Okay, so example, I want iPhone only, so I can filter more. I can go to pipeline, then I see what I looking for. For example, I use a command called grep. Grep like search for one word. Okay, for the word I is first searching, I can search for Samsung or iPhone. For example, I search for iPhone. Okay, then I click enter. I get this result. Let me clear the screen. You can click clean the screen by clear or Control L if you are in bash. This what we learn in terminal bash. What difference between shell terminals. Okay, let me run the same command. Oops. Cat phone, then we clear by iPhone. Okay, so this is the output. This the output. The desire for me, no. For example, I'm looking for latest one, iPhone 15. Okay, so I search for word 15. This is, I can filter more, so I can grab or pipeline, grab again for same word, same command for 15. Okay, they give me this output. Okay, I have mini 15, I have Pro Max, I have the normal version, so I can search more. this pipeline, I can add more one, whatever I want. Example, if this is the output I want, I can stop. If not, I can continue. I can see Grep line. Grep for me, search again for something. Example, I want Pro Max. Okay, I say enter, or because I have two words, I can make it in quotation. Okay, because they never accept the space, because they accept they think it's two word. Okay, so I make it in quotation, so it became one word. So now they give me all the output. For example, they give me all the iPhone Pro Max 15, but they have coloring. Okay, so for me, what color I like? So example, this is the latest output I want to see. Grep for me gold. Okay, so this is the latest of the desired output. For example, this, see how many we add? 1, 2, 3, 4 output. But for real life, we use the same concept. We can use more or less. This one works in all flavor. Work on OS, Linux, Unix, Mac, even Windows. If you come from, I have course called Power CLI command to manage the VM, EXI, and vCenter. Okay, this is course for 4 hours. This teaching how to run command line to manage all EXI hosts and vCenter for VM. Okay, this one, if you attend for this course, we run the same things. Okay, I give you a screenshot from the course. This command example to create a VM or start or stop the VM inside the EXI host. Example, I run this command, then pipeline. So filter for me, do action. So I run 2 command. Okay, same concept. I run this and filter, I'll do what action. I can stop the VM. I run with the VM I want, and I see that by this name, then pipeline, then stop. Okay, this is the pipeline is very, very important, and this works on all flavor, on Windows, Linux, Unix, and Mac. Okay, so you must remember the pipeline concept is filtering your output. So from output to output is filtering. Whatever you get, you want output again. Okay, this is the example of pipeline. Last thing's example I give you this is just a dummy file, but if you go to the real life example, fconfig, we're searching for network example -a. Sometimes for enterprise you can find more than 10 interface for network. For example, I am filtering for this IP. I searching for this IP. Or I search for all IPs. Example, or IP6. Okay, so I see same command but Grep. Or I can put any command. Grep, for example, for me, search for me about nnet 6, maybe IP version 6. So they give me the IP version 6. So I can grab until they give me the latest desired output. For example, here a cat, this file for all user inside the computer. Okay, so for example, I want to see who run by bash terminal. Okay, for example, I put this one, I put Grep, because I use Grep. Why? Because Grep can filtering, so I'm using for bash. Okay, they give me, let me clear the screen, let's run again. For example, they give me 4 user, root, Tariq, and Leila, and Sam. This is they using the bash script. Okay, I can filter more. Example, Grep for me, Tariq. Okay, so I know it's Tariq user, he have bash and using, so I can use pipeline whatever I want. I can use more than that. I can use any command, not it's only cat or Grep. You can use any command, but remember this one will run from this output. Okay, hopefully you learn about the pipeline concept is very important, and we will use during the course, so you understand the most important why. Because if you run one pipeline, is the design is enough, you can just leave it. If not, you can more add and you use any other command. Okay, this is the basic of command line about pipeline. Hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone, today we'll talk about essential command. Okay, what's the important in essential command? This command, for me, I want you remember it every day, because this is the command we use for daily if you are system administration for Linux or Unix or DevOps. This command, I think in my mind, you have to remember it every day. Don't forget it. Okay, some command maybe tell me all command is very important. Yes, but some command we don't use for often. I'll give you example. If I go to disk management, okay, for LVM, how to extend, how to remove, how to shrink, how create new logical volume or something. Okay, this command sometimes doesn't use for view month. I work in company view years back For disk management, we will never use, because why? We don't have any storage problem. Sometimes for networking, you have no problem in network. Many command, for example, for gateway, mask, or create network, or create band network, we never use for so long. Why? Because we never use daily. We use only when we have a problem. For example, we have disk management, we have problem, we use the command for this. For example, for patching, we use every 3 months or 6 months. We're using patching. Remember, the patching command all we're using only on patching time. So, but this command, no, this command almost daily. When you go log into the system, just check anything. Most of the time, you will use the daily command. Okay, so this one I want you to remember in your mind every day. This command we're using daily basis. So, and the good things, this one works in all the operation system. If you come from my course Linux, we use this command. If you come from my Unix Solaris Oracle, I use this command. If you come from my other course like Unix IX, use this command. Even in Mac, this use the same command. Okay, so this command, I think you have to remember it every day. And this command, they have option or flag. Means when you write ls, for example, they have some option. Like example, -l, -a. I will give you also the whole command, the most important command, because some command, example for pwd or cp copy, they have many flags or option. Some system administration, they call options. For some of them, they call flags. For me, I will call it options. So what option come with cp? So example, -p, -i, many command, but we never use all the flags of option all. We use some option is very important. I will attach for you, and we do practice together. The next video we start to the practice. But this, I just show you this is a show command, means this can apply for all operation system from Linux to Unix to Mac. But this is the most daily one. So we have to keep this in your mind. You have to remember ls, cd, pw, this, move. Is this considered basic, but as most daily one. Some of them for managing processor, example ps, we learn later. How to kill or run top or stop. Okay, some of them also very important for managing permission. We learn permission later. About how to show mode or on okay. Other commands like su and sudo also is very important. Also we learn later. But we're focusing on first. We learn this in sexual command. Other section we learn about processor managing. Then we learn also about permission and others. Other tool. Okay, but this one I tell you why I write as a sexual command, because this one I want you to remember every day. Okay, the next video we will run one by one and do some practice, and I will give you the most option of flag used with it. Okay. Keep up and see you next video. Take care. Hello everyone. Today we will start our essential command. This command, I want you to remember it every day. Okay. They have more than command, example head and others. But for me, this is for my experience, more than 10 years. This is the most command I use daily basis. Okay. Other commands sometimes you use, but for me, for my experience, this is the most command. So I want you to learn first this, so you keep it in your mind, okay? Then others we will learn slowly during the course, okay? But I started with these things because this one I will use like every day, every video in the course. I will use one of them, okay? So I want to keep remember it, and you understand what's the meaning. Okay, we start with man. Man used to display the manual page for various command. What does it mean? Means when you have any command, example ls, you forgot what's the flag or option. Remember, flag is things we use with. I will give you the most important flags or option. For example, for ls, the most option of flags, -l, display a long formatting list, -a, showing the heading file, h, s, t. We do one by one. First, we start with man. Okay, what's the most important flag is f. Okay, f, example, give you the short summary or description for the command. Okay. For example, for man, I use ls or something. The good things, this command will apply on all various operation system. Apply on Linux, apply on Unix, apply on Mac. Sometimes this apply only in PowerShell. Okay, if you want something compared between PowerShell and Linux, you can do or learn the both in same time, the same command. I have one course called. This course teach you Linux command and Windows PowerShell in same time. You learn in same time how to run ls and other command, and we use in Linux, we can use in PowerShell. Okay, if you're interested to learn this course, is around 6 hours. Okay, we back to our video. So we learned this is the most important command. So we start with man. Okay, for example, I want to use ls. I don't know what's ls meaning, or ls some flag I missed. For example, for heading file, I know it's -a. Okay, but for example, I forgot what's the flag or command. This usually when you work with company for so long, sometimes you command you forgot what, like example password. Okay, password is reset the password. Okay, some flag I want to remember how -s to see status of the user. Okay, sometimes I forgot what's the flag. Example, I run man and any command. Okay, example -f. This one is the flag. Example F, they show you the short summary about description. For example, I don't know what's past command, so I just that's F. They give me the short summary. Password just to update user authentication token. Okay, I'll apply some application command, and password file. Okay, this is the three meaning for this pass. Okay, if I want more details, I say man and password. They give me the all option. Password to update user authentication token. Then they give me all. Just click enter. They will go scroll down. Okay. They show you what command you can update from the font. Okay. I scroll down by mouse or by keyboard. Here all the command. For example, here the S. I forgot was the S small or S capital. Is what about the status. So they see capital S, or the other meaning is status. You can write -s or you can write status. This will give you a short information about the status of the user. Okay, for example, I go to password -s Tariq user. For example, they give me what's the Tariq user, means Tariq he have password active. Okay, and password is still set and everything. Okay, this for man you can run for anything. So example man ls. For example, I forgot what's the flag or option to show the heading file. For example, I see -a. Just ignore the entry starting with dot. Dot in Linux, the heading file, but we use it in Windows, same concept, they call heading file. So anything start with dot, you consider heading file. Okay, so to see the heading file and flag ls command, you add the option is -a or --all. Okay, so the first command you will learn today is man. Man you can use for any command. They give you more option or more details about it. By the way, you can go to Google or ChatGPT and they give you more option and more example. For me, usually I use ChatGPT or Google to see more option about any command. Sometimes they give you more useful flag. It means sometimes you can use 3 flag with it. For example, I like to use ls-ltrh. For me, I like to use this. Why? They give me the by sorting and they give me by sizing. This later we learn about this. But now we're focusing about man. They give you more option. But if you have internet access in your company, you can just use Google or ChatGPT to find the more option. But if you are more enterprise, I know more enterprise they don't use any internet, so you cannot find any fast way to find the command about it. So you can just run in man. The manual document and they give you more option there. But if you have access to internet, for me you can use Google or ChatGPT. Replace for man. Okay, second command is list directory content. ls means when you go any directory, for example /temp ls, they will give you list document, list file. Means I give me 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 file. Okay, some of them directory, some of them is file. Later we will learn about permission. Okay, but most useful command I see most of them using ls-l. This list this, but with every line. Means this one he list by 2 file in 1 line, but this one will list every file online, and they will show you about the permissions and who's the owner and who's the group and the sizing. Okay, why I tell you this very useful command, because I use -l to see by line by line, and I can see which is directory, which document. For example, we learn about permission later. For example, I see system private. Is this D? Start with D means it's directory. If it start with dash means it's a file. If you see here the test we done, this all start by dash is mean file, but anything start by D is mean directory, is folder. So you have to go inside the folder. But today we're focusing on ls. Ls just list. Whatever I directory I can list. And I can list by two ways. For example, ls and temp, but if I want ls something else, I can ls dash var opt or var logs. Okay, so I can also ls from var. I don't need to go inside to see. I can just list ls like that. So he will ls for me list the file inside this directory. Ls root, list the file in /root. Okay, this one we learn in a file system about root / everything start by /. Okay, so ls can list any directory. You just put that, you point what's the list of directory, he will list. But if you put list ls without any directory, he will ls in the current directory, which directory he is, he will list it. Okay, for example, ls he list what directory I am inside. If I am inside other directory, root for example, ls without any option, he will list for me only inside the root what exactly I am where. Okay, but if you want ls for other directory is that you're inside, you just put the name of the directory. For example, /temp, I will ls inside the /temp. Okay, what's the important flag or option with ls? Okay, the most option for me is we go to the, I will give you the both document. Okay, now we finish ban, we go to ls. I will make zoom big. Okay, so ls -l is the most important, because why? He will list all the details. Okay, what we learned, let me clear the screen. ls-l, he will list all document. I have two file, one is big name, let me I remove it later. Okay, let me go /temp ls-l, they will give me the list of the file by line by line. It's good for me, can see why, because I can see the permissions, I can see who's the owners, and I can see the date, and I can see the sizing as well. Okay, this later we will learn about permission, everything I will explain to you about this all and permission. Okay, but now we list about the command ls. Ls just list a directory. Okay, what most option they need? For example, -a is showing the hidden file. Okay, hidden file in Linux or Unix, they start by dot. I go to /root example. Okay, let me clear the screen. ls-l, if I do like this, they will give me only two files, right? But I have hidden file, especially for the SSH and others. If I see ls-l a, I add a. Okay, now it will show me the hidden file. This one dot or dot means just same directory. When you want to go other directory, you just click dot, same directory. I'll show you who's the parents. Okay, means this one is that file or anything. Just show you this is the current directory and this the parents. Later we learn about cd, how to go. So this one is ignored because it's just show you who's the parents. You have to go up or you are the same directory. And see, this is nothing. Okay, if you see here .bash history, we will learn later. This is means is hidden file. Start with .bash log. This is system file for the /root. Every user in Linux, they have these files. Okay, so this system file all start by dot. Let me show you is hidden file. Okay, you have even if you see here .ssh, this is a directory. D start with D, means it also is a hidden directory. This hidden file, this hidden directory, this hidden file. Okay, what you get from here, just the option A. When you run ls-a without L also can run, they will show you the ls many in same line but with .sh. This show you the hidden file. Without ls, without -a, they show you file only without the hidden file. Okay, this is the second command. Just show a h, show you the sizing with human readable command. What I mean, if I say, let me clear the screen, ls-l, if you see I have two file, right? But I don't know the size. Okay, they give me the sizing. If I see ls-lh, if I add h, here also is no sizing too much. Let me go /temp. Okay, because it's all is empty. /temp ls-l, I have this file. I can ls-l h or hl, same things. Now they show me the sizing. If you see here this file called agent zip, okay, they show me 75M. Okay, the things here is been very, very small. It doesn't show even key by key. It's by key or M or G. Okay, if the sizing start. If more than that, they will give you G is gigabyte, M megabyte, key kilobyte. But if you see here, is less than kilobytes, means they never take anything from the system. They show you without any letter. But if they start with kilobyte, they show you key, M megabyte, G is a gigabyte. Okay. For now, all is small. Okay. I create a directory or file, big file around 1 gig. Ignore this command for now, but I want to create one file, big file, ls-lh. If you see now, I have this file. Its size is 2 gigabyte. Start with G, 2 gigabyte. This only file, okay? So this H, you take it. Let's give you the human readable. You can read by human. Means they will give you the sizing by human. If you without H, ls-l. If you see without L, this file they give you the size by more than kilobyte. Okay, so you cannot understand what's the size. But if you add ls-l or lh, they will give you with human readable numbers. Okay, next option is S. This is sorting. We continue. So the -S capital is sorting by size. For example, you have a lot of file. Okay, let me clear. ls-l, you have a lot of file. You want sort by big size. If you want to see the by human readable numbers, you can just H. For example, I have this is the biggest size, this second, right? You can sort by size by capital S. You see now the big size will become first, then the first, all by the big size. The biggest size will be in the first and down to the 0. Okay, this is how to sort by sizing if you want. T by timing. If you want sort by timing, means if I create file, okay, ls-l h, example here file. If I create the file now today, touch we can create file, example test last.txt, example. Now ls-l lht. Now you see T will show you the first one is the last video, creating file. That's very useful. For example, when you have logs file, you want to see what's the latest file created by today or by just last minute. You can use by T. They will sort for you the latest file by the timing. Okay, T timing, S size. Okay, and R reverse means when you sort. If example here start by the latest one up, right? If I put -R, okay, they will be the latest is down. Okay, same things in size. If I see S, okay, capital S, sizing is start by the front. If I want to change it the sorting, I R, so the down will be the biggest size and up and down. Okay, so R is reverse sorting. You want to start from beginning or end, you can use -R. Okay, this recurse mean you can list all file under the all directory. Means if you go to example ls-l var, okay, until var they have a lot of files, right? Every logs, example logs here, which logs here have a lot of files, so you can just same, but you add -R capital, they will sort all file. Means example they show var opt what inside file 000, then var reverse poll, they will search for you one by one. Okay, this poll and any cron what file inside, add what inside the file, will set everything. Okay, so it's not useful for now if you see, but if you add another command, for example grep to search, okay, grab I message, for example, this is when you add this with other command will be useful. Why? Because I can set inside all directory. Okay, grab we will learn later, but now we're focusing on ls. Okay, so the most important flag or option -l, -a the heading file, human readable, size, time, reverse, and all recursive or subdirectory you can see. Okay, for me the best option I like to use, and you compile. For example, if I go any directory, ls-l ltrh, I like to sort by reverse. I can see the latest file created by time will be down. Okay, and h I can see the size. T is the by timing. Okay, I can sort by timing and reverse time. So this is I use this compile, L long format, T by timing, R reverse, H human readable. So usually I use this one. I make it as alias Later we will learn about aliases. You can make this as aliases like LL or something. Then you can use easy for you. For me, I like to use reverse, but some of them they like use the same but without R, so will be from up and down. Okay, but for me I like to use, because why? Sometimes the file is very big in the page, so they can fill all the session. So I can sort by reverse, so I can see the ending file is the latest file by timing. But if you can replace T by S, you can see the latest one was the biggest size. Okay, so ls is very important command, and we use daily, so it's very powerful and very like a lot of option they have, but this is the most option we use with ls. Before we jump into CD, I just before I mention, when you see ls-l-ltr, for example, ltrh, okay, when I sort, okay, by sizing, okay, only the file will give me the size, not the directory. Okay, we have another command called dush, okay, and the file name, example, this directory, okay, then they give me the size of this directory. Okay, but if you sorting by ls by h, they show me the size only the file. Anything with dash here is mean file, they show me the file size. But if you see here, they show me 17, right? Doesn't mean the correct size of the directory. If I go to /var log, example, ls-ltr, they give me the sizing, right? If you see here, all this file, okay, the file, they give me the correct size, kilobyte, example, okay. But if you see here, Samba is directory, right? They have different colors, blue, right? The different color directory, they never give the size, because they have many files inside and you can't find like this. So H, remember, H works with files only, doesn't work with directory. Directory, we have dush and the directory name, okay, like this. Then they give me the size of the directory. Let me see, as sh/temp, because we have file 2 gig. If you see here, I sort for the /temp or the directory, they give me the full directory size, 2.1 gigabyte. Okay, dush works with directory, right? But if you want just file size, you can use ls-h. H working only for files, but if you are using dush, I will give you this at the command line just for your information. dush and the directory name dr. Okay, this one just for directory, but if you want to list the files, you should just use with h. Okay, just this one, just to make you sure, because I forgot to mention, when I see ls hr ltrh and temp, for example, you see here is 17, not this correct size, because it's directory. Okay, but for the file, they will give you the correct size. Okay, we jump in now to second command called cd. We continue from here. We finish ls and man. Now we can do cd. Cd just change directory. Okay, for example, I am in cd. Okay, cd change to any directory. All directory, if you see cd dot, they will go back one more. cd dot back one more until the latest one is /root. If you see /root, means I am in the home directory. ls-l, for example, they show me all directories start with /. Means I want jump, for example, to /temp. If you see the green one here, /temp, I can just cd/temp. Okay, for example, I want jump to /cd /media. Okay, start with /. All this file starts with /, means /media. Okay, like that. So cd can jump to any directory, or you can see, for example, if you see /home here, /home, cd/home. Okay, if I ls/l, I see, for example, /Tariq. I want to go Tariq cd, because I'm root, I can access Tariq any directory. But if I am Sam or Layla, to access Tariq, I cannot, because no permission. Later we learn about permissions. Okay, but now I'm root, I can access any directory. So I go /Tariq, I just put Tariq. Okay, then I am in /Tariq. Okay, then I want to go, if you see here, we learn about pwd later, but if you see, I am in /Tariq. If I go one more up, cd dot, I go one more up. Now I am in /home. You see pwd, I am in /home. Okay, so cd just go dot go up and go down. If you remember ls-l a, if you remember, I told you this is dot means you just go up, and this one you just run in the same place. For example, if I go to the /Tariq again, okay, if I see cd dot, I am in the same place. I am still in tag directory cd dot one, I still in the same directory. This means same directory, but this one cddd dot dot means you go one up more, cd dot dot. Otherwise you won't go direct from here to another any directory. You start with slash, you just jump to here. If you know what directory you want to go, just from here and you go. For example, I want to go slash var. If you see here var, here the last one var, I can just cd var, then I go inside ls example, I see which directory I have, example slash option, then I go slash opt. Okay, like that. cd just go up and down and you can go anyway. Okay, we try to be faster. I don't make the video or the course very long for the basic command. Then the latest one after that, cd, we learn about pwd. Pwd just print which current directory. Okay, example pwd which current directory I am slash opt. Okay, for example, I cd to Tariq. Okay, then show me here slash Tariq, right? But sometimes you can say you don't know which current directory. Maybe you have direct directory in temp, and maybe you have tag directory in home. For example, I see slash temp. Okay, I can make directory Tariq. We'll learn later about make directory. This command to make directory. Okay, cd Tariq. Okay, if you see here, I am this print for me and this show me Tariq, right? But I am in temp Tariq, not in home Tariq. This is a big difference. So many times you have to run a script, you have to execute some command. To make sure which correct current directory, you have to reuse pwd. It's very, very important. So example, I pwd, they show me I am in temp Tariq. Actually, this is the correct directory I want to execute. I can execute. If not, I go the correct directory. Example, I go to slash home slash Tariq cd. Okay, we learn about cd, right? Then we see pwd. Now I am in slash Tariq slash home Tariq. So maybe here the current directory or the correct directory to execute. So pwd only to print which current directory. Okay, next, copy. pwd and cd don't have any optional flag. I never bought for you any optional flag. So we start from cb. cb means copy file. Used to copy file or directory from location to location. Okay, and cb have some option. One of them is R, means copy everything directory and subdirectory. Whatever inside the directory you copy. Dash I is very good to prompt if you have existing copy. Okay, and slash V enable to see the output inside the session. Okay, and slash P preserve the original timestamp. This is for me is very, very important. The slash P. Okay, especially when I work with database or something, if I want copy, I have to copy with the reserve ownership and permission. I will show you what I mean. Okay, we do one by one. For example, I go to session. Okay, I can be clear. By the way, if you go cd only, they will go to the root directory or the user directory. If I am root, okay, pwd, I am in root directory. But if I am switch to tag user, we learn that later about su switch to tag user. I am tag user. If I see cd only without anything, they will go to the home directory for the user Tariq. pwd, I am in slash home for Tariq for the user. If I saw to example to Sam, okay, I think I'm wrong password of Sam. Let me from root to Sam example. If I am Sam cd, also he go to his own directory home pwd. I am in home Sam directory. So cd only without any option, they will go to the user home directory. So I back to root. I will use root for now. I clean the screen. Okay, so we cb copy. For example, I am in slash. I go to slash root cd. I am in home directory. I will make directory test. Okay, we learn later is make directory just to make any folder or directory. I go inside the test. Okay, I make some files. Touch file 1, 2, 3, 4 ls-l. I have 4 files, right? cd back. So now I ls-l, I have this test. Inside the test I have 4 files. Okay, if I want copy this example to slash temp, cp and test, okay, and temp. Okay, let me remove that slash temp. Okay, I click enter. So they tell me you have to use dash R. Why? Because they check test, they have a lot of files, so they will give me error from beginning. They see, please, we cannot copy because the directory have a lot of file inside. So if I see ls-l and temp, for example, I see here it's no /test. You never copy anything. That's why they see is you have to use -r to copy -r small or capital to copy all the inside the directory. So if I want to copy all inside the directory, I use same option but with -r. Okay, so they will copy everything from test to /temp. If I see ls-l temp, okay, now I see test. Inside the test I have the file inside. Okay, this is how to copy with the -r. Okay, second, the next option is -i. Dash will prompt for me confirmation is override. What I mean, for example, if I see cp, okay, I cp-r copy test to /temp. Okay, we did right. If I do like this, it will copy everything, right? If I do again, they will copy everything without any warning. Okay, the best you add -i, they will give me warning if override or not. So I usually do -i. So I add -i. So it tell me this directory exists. You want override? If I say yes, you will override. Okay, for every file. Okay, so because I have 4 files inside, test, remember, file 2, 3, 4, and 1 and 3. Okay, they will override for every one. So they will give you a warning. But if you don't want any warning, you just remove -i. They will copy everything, override without any prompt for you. But for me, I use -i usually because I see if I have file before I copy. V just give you more output. For example, I copy everything, right? They will give me no output. If I just add V, they give me just what happened. Okay, for me, I don't use this. Why? Because usually in Linux or Unix, when you see any output, means you have error. Okay, but usually we don't use V, but up to you. If you like to see any output, you just add V. For me, usually I don't use V because I don't see any output. If in Linux, because in Linux and Unix, if you see no output, means the command is run successfully. But if you have any output, means you have error. Okay, so override. So up to you, you want to use V or not. This is verbose. This works on all command. Okay, P is very, very important. So I show you what I mean. Okay, for example, I am in I go to /home Tariq. Okay, I saw to Tariq first. I'll explain to you. Okay, I create this. I have this file. Okay, this is a good example. I have this file. This is, for example, script application database. Okay, if you see here, the ownership, we learn later about permission, but you see just basic. The owner is Tariq. The group is Tariq. Okay, let me to root. cd home Tariq. Okay. By the way, if you see LL, I put this is aliases for ls-l. Same things. We learn later about aliases. Okay. So I see this file. This is application. The owner is Tariq. The group is Tariq. If I copy without -p, okay, this is why it's very, very important. Without p, okay. If I copy to /temp, I see cp. I copy this to /temp. For me, usually I like to put dot to put inside the temp directory. But most of the administration, they just put like this and they copy same things. Okay, but for me, I like to use dot. Just put in this directory to make sure only. Okay, so I copy. If you remember, without -i, they will never give me any override. So they just copy again and again and again. I clean the screen. Now we go /temp. Okay, if you see here ls-l, you see this the copy I file. Okay, now you see the most important. You see the ownership is changed to root, because why? I copy by root, and the group become root. So I change whole ownership of this file with copy. I just copy, right? If you see ls-l and /home Tariq, the original ownership is Tariq. The group is Tariq. But when I copy without -p, they change. This one, one of the guys, he done this mistake. He copied database by root, and the database all is ownership by database user, but he copied by root and he never put -p. So they change all ownership to another user, and the database is corrupted. So why I use very, very important. Usually I use all my copy with -i and -p. reserve the original permission. Why? If you see now, I copy without -p, they change the ownership from Tariq to root. Okay, so what I do again, let me remove. We learn this later. Remove is remove the file. I remove this one. Okay, yes. Now let me ls/l. I have no file. I copy again. cp from home Tariq agent, okay, to /temp, right? If I put now -p, okay, so reserve for me all things. Now ls/l. If you see now, I copy with -p, reserve everything, the original permission. Now I see this agent is the Tariq user and the group user. P is very, very important because why? You reserve the ownership for the original owner. Okay, so whatever I copy with root, I have to add P and I. For me, my best practice, I use I and P. why? They will give any example warning, oh, you have override. So before I override, I make sure is I want override or not. So I say yes example, and I /p. Why? Because I can reserve the original ownership for the file. Okay, this is what we learn about CP. This copy, you can use this one. This is subdirectory, all the directories. I give you prompt or override a warning. V, the burst, I don't use much, but this is very, very important. P and I. Okay, we learn about CP. The next command is move, mv, move directory or rename. Okay, it's almost the same option we use in I. Okay, in CP is same, almost same flag, I think. I give you a warning and V give you just for burst. Okay, they don't have P because it's rename or move. Rename example, I go /temp. Okay, for example, this one, I just move it. I rename it from here to maybe without 64. Okay, I click enter. ls/l. Now I see this, the file is already renamed from this 64 without 64. MV is very, very basic, and also this give you all with -i. If you want to move or rename, but you have the same file name, they will give you a warning before that. Okay, it's not a file name because we changed the name already. So okay, like this, they will give you a warning if you want to change. You see, it's the same file you want. They will give you just warning if you want to change the file name with other one, or you copy or move from directory to directory. For example, I want move. Let me see what I have. ls. Example, I want move this. Move from here to example /option. Okay, if I move like this without anything, right? But if you want move again, but I add -i, it will give me warning. They see this file example is exist. Sorry, because the file is not exist anymore here. Let me from opt cp from Tariq agent to /temp. Okay, now I have this file. If I want to copy, move again, move from here to opt. Okay, with -i. If I try to move again, okay, let me run again. Now move. Okay, now they will give me warning because I will move it again in the same file. They will give me warning. They see this file is exist. You want override? If you see yes, they will override. They see no, they will not override. Okay, -i is very important because just give you a warning. -i, same concept and copy. Okay, move is just rename or move the file. R is delete the file. Okay, R they have we use the same I, give you a warning before you delete the file. Okay, -r you delete everything inside the directory. -f to force. V give you also the output. Okay, we try to run so fast. For example, -r ls/l. If you see here, test is this directory, right? If I try to remove with -rm only test, okay, they cannot tell me this is directory. It means I can't delete it. Okay, I have to use another command called remove directory. If you see here, remove directory. Okay, but in real life, actually, we're using only rm. Rm is very powerful because we can use with a flag. What's the flag is -r and -f force. -r means delete everything inside the directory, and -f force. So usually we use rm for everything. So example, I want to remove test anyway. Let me just copy it. Test -r test test 1. I just copy again, dash R. Okay, I copy 2 times. I have 2 files, so I just delete by rm. If I see rm directory without anything, they will give me warning. You see, directory I can't delete, so I use what? Dash rf. Rf means delete whatever inside, and f force. So I delete without anything. They will delete directory. Just please be careful. Rf and f means don't give me warning, don't give me anything, just delete immediately. So be careful, because remember in Windows, okay, example in Windows, I go to my download file. If I delete anything here, example, I delete here, delete, okay, by mistake or whatever, I can go back to my recycle bin. I can find here, okay. This is in Windows, but in Linux we don't have. If I delete, it's gone. So please make sure you delete it, okay. So if you want to make sure, you just add dash I. They give you warning, but doesn't make sense how to make warning and you have dash f forcing. So usually I use rf, but before I delete, I have make sure it's the correct directory to delete. Okay, this rm is very powerful command with flag of r and f. R delete whatever inside, and f forcing. Okay. After that, we have a basic command called make directory. Just make directory. Okay, so example, I say ms, I am in /temp ls-l. I want to make directory. Example, make dir demo. Okay, make directory again. Okay, maybe test demo 1. I am bad in namings, ls-l. I have 2 directory called demo and demo 1. Okay, just make directory. To delete directory, okay, we try to delete directory with test 1. So example, remove directory and test. Okay, they will give me is directory is not empty. You have to force. So the best for deleting, from my experience, you use rm-rf. This will delete any directory whatever inside, but just make sure you are in perfect command. Okay, so in real life we don't use this too much. Actually, we use always this one with the flag rf. Okay, now we finish rm. We finish how to remove directory. If empty only. If you want to delete everything inside, you just use rm-f. Make directory, you can make with mkd. Move or rename with mv. Copy, remember copy, very important command, is very important. Flag is p to reserve the ownership. This one, because I have in my real life, one of the company 5 years ago, one of them, he changed the database and he forgot to add p. So the ownership all changed to another user and the database corrupted. Okay, so we learn about cd, pwd, and cd and lsl man. Okay, next we learn about grep and the 4 command list. Okay, keep up and see you next video. Hello everyone, today we learn about grep. Okay, grep is very important and very useful for everything. Actually, for me, I want you to be master this command. This very useful, and you see when you work in system administration, Linux, Unix, whatever, grep is very important and useful for debugging, for finding, for anything. Okay, and this, for me, for my experience, this is the most important option with grep. Okay, I will make this a separate video, so at least you know how the power of grep, because really sometimes I work with other networking team or something, they have less knowledge about grep. Grep really powerful. Okay, so we do some command. I will show you how the powerful are grep. Okay, example, I am in the server. Okay, I make some file. If you see in /temp, okay, I make some file here, test. Okay, I put my name inside test. One of them 2 times, one of them is 1 time. Okay, so I will show you how the power of grep, how to find anything you want. Okay, example, I am in /temp. If I open, for example, /temp, okay, I found a lot of command. Okay, sorry, I create a lot of file here. For example, five files. I put my name here. Okay, so example, you open a directory. You're searching for IP address. You're searching for word or other or any debugs or files or something. You want search for whole. You can search actually by grep. No need to search by find or anything. What we do, example, I try to find my name, Tariq name, in this whole directory. Okay, what I do, I see grep. Okay, we learn one by one. Okay, first we learn our power of -i. perform case unsensitive. What I mean, example, I search for Tariq. I put all these lower letters or a small letter, okay, and I put star. Star means search for whole directory for my name, okay. If you see here, some of them you see is this directory, means they cannot access, okay. This is a directory, means it's not file to search in. This is directory folder, cannot search in. Okay, this is a directory, I cannot search inside, only is file. And if you see here, they show me this file have Tariq, this file have Tariq. If you see here 2 time test, I have Tariq 2 time. Okay, for example, it's enough. Maybe I have Tariq more, but it's different letter, means a capital letter or something. I can add -I. Okay, I search for word Tariq, but make it case unsensitive. And remember, if one word, no need to close it by quotation. Okay, if you have one more than word like space, you want to put another word, you can put with quotation. But if you search for one word, no need quotation. Okay, now I search the same things but with -I, means give me Tariq capital letter, small letter, whatever, give me Tariq. If Tariq word, okay, I search on star. Okay, star is shift and number 8 in the keyboard. Okay, search for whole directory I am inside, and /temp I am inside, search for all my name, click enter. Now you give me more. See, even I say Tariq capital letter and small letter and like this, and he give me all. Why? I put case unsensitive. Search for me this, whatever here. Okay, this is the power of -I, means case unsensitive. Okay, this one also good example. I search with cat. Okay, cat, he read all the output. Example for this file, example for password, versus you give me all the user inside. Okay, then I see Grep for user. I search for user called Layla, example. If I see like this, they will give me the line, Layla have match. If I put example one Mike, okay, Mike is not exist. Okay, if I put like this and the output is nothing, means this Mike is not exist. Okay, if I put -I, means Mike was capital or letter, I will read everything for Mike. Grep is very, very powerful. Okay, so I search for Mike is not exist, means this user doesn't exist. Layla exists because why? I have one line here, is mean Layla user is exist in the system. Okay, then we go the second flag or second option, -R. Okay, -R is very useful. Why? You can read from any directory and subdirectory. If you see the first arrow here, they see this file is directory. I cannot find here. I give example. I search to /var. Okay, cd logs. Okay, log ls-l. I have this all logs. For example, I searching for one IP inside this all, but I don't know which the IP exists here for this file. Okay, I will take my IP as example -IPA. I take this IP because the IP of the system. I am sure they have some logs about this IP. So I do the same things. I see Grep -I is this number. You can put I without I, is up to you. Okay, then I see search for everything here. I put star. Okay, then they search. They will give me a lot of file, means this message have this output many time. Okay, file message. This file also have. Okay, but if you see here, they see is this a directory. I cannot search inside the folder. This one also same. You see, is that inside the folder? I cannot search. This also I cannot search inside the folder. So what do? We have another option, another flag called -R, small or capital. Okay, so I add same things and -R or capital R, means search for me for all subdirectory. Even inside the directory, you go inside and search for me. Why I tell you Grep is very, very powerful. I click enter. If you now he search everything, even inside the directory he will search. Even inside any directory, no, the arrow is gone. If you see the first arrow, now it's very many, is like many things you cannot see. But if I go up, okay, it's too much file. Okay, if you see here, before you see is this directory, right? But now he can access the directory and can find all the word or IP inside this file. Okay, now you see like the screen is full. So I want just which file this IP exists. Okay, I wish I can find this command. Actually, it's have. If you see here -L display only the name of the file contain the pattern or the search. Okay, so for me, I see, okay, which file actually the IP is exist, because you see here is like mess up. Okay, so with grep everything is available and exists. So you add -l means give me only the file this IP exists, and -r search for any directory. Let me remove r first. I will show you what's the different. Now if I see like this here, give me only the file. They give me two file, one called message, you see the color message, and secure. Only this file the IP exists. Okay, but for me, no, I want inside this directory search for me if I have this IP also. So I place -r. You can put r anyway in the back or front. Now he searched inside all directory and they found only one file inside editor directory or folder. Inside this editor is have one file called editor.log. My IP inside, if you see here, the first one here, all IP inside this editor log file. Okay, so grep is very, very powerful search. Okay, so for me, if my advice for you, you master it. And this, I think this option of flags, you have to remember it. It's very, very useful. Okay, now we learn about -l, means display only the file if you want to see the file. -v is reverse. Okay, let me put reverse in the end, then I will tell you what's the difference between reverse or without. Okay, I put last one. Then we back from -l, -n. Okay, what's the difference between -n? If I go to my example first about Tariq, grab for me Tariq name. Inside temp folder, I put star. Okay, he search. Okay, he give me Tariq inside this test 1, test 2. If you see here, Tariq in test 4, I have 4 time, right? I have Tariq in test without any number, have 2 time. For example, no, I want to see the numbers. Example, the IP or Tariq inside the file. I can use what? -n flag is very, very useful. So -n means show me the line, the number. This is -c, I mean how much. I will show you later. Let me to make it easy to explain. Okay, we learn about -i, -r, -l, show me, -c, we start by c. Okay, for example, Tariq, I can see is mini file, so I don't want to see all the file. I want to see just numbers. I just -c. Okay, so they tell me inside this file Tariq is exist only one time. Inside test number 2 is exist one time. Inside this 3, Tariq does not exist at all. Okay, the good things inside this 4, you show me 4 time. Means if maybe I have error, or I have some authorized or authentication error, I can see which file his exists, especially for login. If login attempt is log many time, you can log /var logs. You can find which file. If inside sue means somebody tried to sue and he have a lot of error, you can see the error how many time. With -c, I can see how many count. Just count for me. So I found Tariq name. He inside this file 4 time. Inside this file is 2 time. So this is very useful to see where or how many have been attempt in this file. Okay, C is very useful. N, you show me the line exactly. Means what? If I open this file, cat, let me open this one because this one have many time. Cat 4. Okay, you see here Tariq number, line number 1, maybe number 3, line number 7 or X. If I see like this, same. Okay, grab, but for me N. Okay, they show me the line. Means in test number 4, Tariq line number 3. Okay, then line number 11. If you count by 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 11 again happen. And line again number 16, the line. Okay, line. Okay, so I found how many line he's come. Example, line 1, he come. Line 1, line 1, 2, line 3, if you see number 3, and line 11, if you count like 11, and line like this. So this one is, if for example, you want to see the IP come from where and which file, or you can see which line exactly he come from. Okay, maybe this is useful for you or not, just keep it in your mind. Okay, For the most useful I use for my daily is -I, -R, -L. Okay, -C seldom I use, but it's very useful. -N seldom I use, is very useful. Okay, -A and -B sometimes I use, but also very useful. I will give you one example. Okay, with -W, so we can learn this in same time. Okay, for example, I search for IP address. Okay, let me clear screen. Okay, -IPA. Okay, if you see IPA, okay, I see my IP inside this word. Okay, this line inside the interface LO. My IP is this line. Okay, so I know this line can have the IP address. If I see ifconfig, the old command, same things. If you see the IP inside this line, start by init, also this init. So I can grab by this word. Okay, so I see like this and grab for I for this line. Okay, if I see this line, that will give me the IP only. So now I give me IP, right? They give me IP 1, and you see init 6, because the same word, same pattern, right? Init, but it's in +6, and give me this IP 6. Okay, same things here, and give me IP 6. So exactly, no, I want just init exactly this word. You can use W, match the whole word exactly. Means if I put W-I, sorry, W means give me exact word. Anything extra or minus, I don't want. So if I do like this, it's the same. They show me 2 line only. So number 6, they will show me. Why? Because I want search for exact word in it. Okay, so W is just show you the exact word. Now you show me exact word. Okay, why I'm using of -A and -P is, for me, is very useful. Why? Because sometimes I want matching word or matching line, but give me some line before or after. I will give you the same example here. Let me clear the screen. Let me ifconfig first. Okay, and IPA, sorry, ifconfig again, -A, and grab for me, we see init. Okay, -W by exact word init. So they show me this IP, right? 192.168 ending by 15. This IP, but I want to see the interface. Interface, this one name interface, right? This is the network interface. So example, I want this one with this line. I want this one come from which one interface? Especially if you work in Docker, okay? Sometimes if you see IP config A, you will see around 10, more than 10 interface. So most of them is virtual interface. So you see a lot of them. So many company, when you go inside ifconfig, you write, you find more than 10 or 20 interface. Most of them is virtual or virtual IP, VIP. Okay, so if you want search like this, it's very troublesome. You can see a lot of IP. So you want search for this word, but you want see also the interface. You can use -A, -A or -B means the matching line. I want something before or after. For this scenario, for my example, I want to see something before, means this matching line, I want to see one line before that. I want to see what's the interface. This matching line, I want to see one line before that. I want to see the interface. So I can use the same and add -B before. So this matching line, I see before that, give me 1. If I see after, means give me after that. So for me, I want give me before that. I give me example 2 line. Now you see matching and give me 2 line before. 1 line here and 1 line is empty. Let me reduce to before 1 line only. Okay, now he give me exact the matching line and before 1 line. They give me interface. This matching line and give me the interface. Give me 1 line. So for me, for my personal, EB is very useful for me, because sometimes I search for one matching line, but I want to see after or before, especially for when I work on Ansible. Sometimes I see what's the line before, or searching for IP or host name. Okay, so for me, for my experience, Grep is very, very important. And if you master it or you remember all, you can make pattern. Okay, you can pattern with Grep, you can pattern with cat, you can grab for many things. Okay, so it's very, very important. Last one is -V. -V is opposite. Okay, means give me not the same line. Okay, sometimes I use, sometimes not, but sometimes it's useful for you. Example, you see here, if I see cat dash for users file. Okay, some of them I want to see example who have been bash, means who can log in, and you show me here bodies cannot log in. Okay, for so me, I want to see the opposite way. Means give me everything grep I. If I see I bin or bash, okay, they give me who can access the system, right? I will see v opposite, means give me opposite, means give me the people don't have bash. They will give me all the user don't have bash. Okay, I give you another example. If I see cat to cd to temp, okay, you see this is my name inside this file. Okay, for example, I see grep I Tariq an all file, right? They show me Tariq is exist in file. For example, I am opposite. I see I don't want Tariq, I want anything except Tariq. I add just dash v. Okay, so opposite things. That will give me the all, but something's not Tariq because I put dash not I. Let me unsensitive. So they give me, let me clean screen. I run again. So you show me all things is not Tariq. V is opposite, means give me the name is not Tariq. Show me Google, Layla, Sam, Rex, whatever is the name is not Tariq. Okay, this is only the difference. Means V opposite. For your example, you search for one word, it's not the same you want. Example, I want Tariq, I want opposite, means give me all file without Tariq. They show me all file. This one for all use. Example, I don't know how to use like examples. I give you just a simple example, but for real life, I don't know what pattern you're looking for. For example, you have IP search in host file, but you want to see opposite, means I don't want this IP, I want to see what others they have. Okay, so this is the most important command in grep, and grep, I tell you the truth, is very, very powerful. I work with many DevOps system administration. Sometimes they're looking for one line. Okay, I add dash w, really like oh, they think like that time I search for one file, especially in ifconfig. Okay, so they all searching by IP. The IP is very big list. So I just like that, and I see grep I or w init. Okay, then I see grep the example dash a and give me the line. Okay, I search like this. I give him the interface and the IP, and they really surprised because the system was very big, and they don't know how to find the IP easily. So I found like this because they try some testing in networking, and they see if the IP change. So I keep running this command, and they're very, very happy with it because they can find everything is easier. They can see the IP and they say interface. So this is, if you are good in this, when you're helping other team like networking or DevOps or something is very useful. So grep for me is the most important and very useful for all field in network and Linux and Unix. Okay, hopefully you learned something new. If you have any questions, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. We continue for the essential command as we have we learn everything to grep. Grep is very, very useful and very powerful command. Then we finishing with last 4 command. I think this is the most important. Then we learn more command during the course. Okay. Then we go to df just to display the information about the file system disk usage, because it's very important. Because why? We use to see the disk space. Okay, and they have one option flag. I think when you df, you have to add -h to display for human readable format, -t you show you the system type, and -a to show all file system. For example, if I here and you know what you want to see the disk usage, see df disk free and -h. Okay, they show you the size. Okay, so they see here example /root is 3% is used 3%. We have the available is 231 gig and used only the size. Okay, but 3% usage. You usually we do this one, we extract all file or the system the information. Then example, if you see like 29 or 89, they give me warning. They have to find to clean space or housekeeping for the disk. Usually we do almost for monitoring tools. We make sure is the size less than 89 or 85. Then they give us warning to the system administration. Then we have to do housekeeping or extend the disk. Okay, so how to use? Usually using this command disk h and show us the space by human readable format. If I see only they show you sizing, but you see like here they can't see any numbers. Okay, so we add -h. At least we can see the gig. gigabyte, M megabyte, or kilobyte. Okay, so the best you can use with -H to see as readable, human readable format. Okay, if you are without, you can just see the numbers is pretty big and you can know which size you are. Okay, the -S, the second option of this flag, we have -T. Dash is useful if you want to see the extension of the file system. For example, let me clear the screen. If I see -H, it's readable command. If I see -T, okay, if you see here the type, they will give you the type. For example, my type is here AXFS file system. Here temporary file system. Here temporary file system. Okay, this div temporary file system. Okay, so you understand what the file type file of the disk. Here is what the file system you're using. If you are in IX or Solaris, you have different file system here, GFS. Okay, so if you add capital T, they will give you just the type system if you want. But most important, you just use without anything, just -H to you see what's the disk free in your system or the server. Okay, last one is -A to see all things without anything. If you just A, you see they will give you a lot of file system. Even 00 they will give you. This one you want to see all the file system you have. So most of them is like empty. But for me, I don't use A because why? Most important for me, I can see the one is used my disk space. Okay, if 00, no point to see the disk space. Okay, but it exists for you. If you want to see the all command of all the disk information, you just ask -A. They show you even the 0 block used. Okay, this is for disks free, DF. Okay, after that we learn about cat. Cat just print the output all the file in the screen. Okay, for example, I see cat phone. I think I have phone example task. They will print everything in the screen, so I can scroll up and down by the mouse. Okay, I can go up and down. Okay, cat example SSH config. Okay, they print everything on the screen, so I can see here. The best things when you read cat, and you can add another command. Example grep, what we learn. Then I can search for something. Example, I search for a banner. Okay, then I click here. Okay, they will show me the exact word I'm looking for. So most of the time we use cat with other command. Cat just print everything in the screen. But if you if the file is small, example cat host file. Okay, if the file is small, let me clean the screen. If I print the file, okay, it's just very small. It's just 2 lines. I can just print it without any option. But if the file is so big and I'm searching for something, I just add. Example, I search for root. They show me what's the root. I have root permit is yes, and other setting is comment, and other one is comment. Okay, so cat is the most useful with the grep because cat he can print everything in the screen, and grab I can grab what I'm looking for or search for. Okay, this cat is very useful because we're using it most of the time. So we can just print whole the file on the screen and we can see what we're looking for. Okay, this is cat. Tail is show me the list our latest line. Okay, it's very useful, especially for logging. Okay, I will show you what I mean. Example, let me open screen, another screen. I duplicate, okay, to explain to you. Let me make it as multi. So let me clear the screen. Okay, I will stop here. For example, I'm logging for something. Okay, I want to see the tail of the file. Okay, first I stop here. This one I teach you another course called free course for mobile extreme, how to execute two screen in the same time. Okay, I will stop here first. I will show you if I see tail var log message. Okay, this is like last log message from the system. They show me here. Okay, by default they will give me 10 line. Let me exit from here. I show you first. If I run again, okay, by default they will give me the 10 line, last 10 line. The tail means give me the last line in the documentation. Okay, this one is the best when you have file is very big. Okay, so you won't just see what's the last file or last comment or last debug come from. Okay, for me I run this, like example, this is log to see all the system of log system logs. Okay, so I see that last 10 line they give me the date, what happened, system information, something, somebody switched to root, start, whatever. Okay, so the best flag with tail is -N. dash n and dash f. Okay, dash n show me more line. Example here by default they will give me 10 line. For example, I don't want to see 10 line. I want to see example 20 line. I see just tail dash n 20 line and the same file, whatever the file I want. For example, the same. Now is more. You see from here. Let me clear the screen. Okay, I run again. They will give me the last 20 line. I want, for example, I want last 200 line. Okay, they will give me the 200 line like that. Just n to see what line you were looking for. Dash f is very useful. Why? Because we're doing a many time and locks live. I want to see something in live, append in live. What I mean, I will show you to execute in the same time. Okay, let me stop here. I clean here first. Okay, I clean the screen. If I see example tail f var log message. Okay, they show me this file. You see the screen is stop here. Why? Because this is live. Whatever I execute and come here, they will show me live. This is best when you debug. I want to see what happened live. Okay, so now I stop here. I continue here. So whatever I do here, they will log in here. For example, I see log. This is log command to write anything in the log message. Okay, example hello world. Okay, if you see I click enter, you see here is coming. They tell you server root, user root. This the PID number and what he happened. He just write hello world. Okay, I would like again hello world 1. Okay, they will execute. But if you see here, the screen is live. The command is live. This is very powerful command actually. You put tail plus f. If they will keep the screen is live. Whatever you do, you will print whatever you see. Example, I will show you another one. I will cancel. Let's put up here. I will cancel here. Okay, I will make new file. Touch test.txt. Okay, this file is empty. Okay, I will do the same. I see tail f. Okay, I open. If you see, is nothing now because the file is empty. Now I will write something in this file. Okay, for example, I will use echo. Oops, sorry, make it here. I will stop here the screen so I can write in one example. I will write in this file. Okay, this file in I think in root cd to root ls-l. I see this file test.txt. Okay, this file is still alive. Till keep it alive and show me what happened. Okay, so example, I will write some test here. I use echo. Echo just print or write something from here to another things. We'll learn later about echo. Example, I see hello world again. Okay, write this for me. Redirect this output with this one. We learn later. Redirect this output to this file. Okay. If I write like this, you see here is already come hello world again. Okay, so whatever I write here, I see hello world 1. Okay, it will write for me here. Okay, the best things in here, this is it's overwrite. Okay, let me see again. Like this, they show me hello world again. Okay, so whatever I write here, they will show up here. Means tail or dash f, they would keep the file alive in the screen in the session. And whatever you do, you will see. So F is very powerful, especially for debugging. You want to see what happened live. You open another session and you just put tail dash F and whatever your file you want. Then you see what happened. You can see it alive. Okay, this is very powerful command, especially for debugging. We see what logs or something is error coming. So we open the file in session. We can just watch the session. What happened will show you exactly what time or whatever come. Okay. For example, last things I put example. If I run date, okay, they show me the date example. So whatever I write in the file will show me alive. Okay, we learn about tail only, about echo, about the redirection. This we learn later. But the most important command is tail and dash F. Okay, you have only 2 flag is most important flag. Dash N to see what line you want, and dash F to see alive. Okay, and to cancel the alive, you just press Ctrl S. Now I want cancel this one. I just press Ctrl C, and I cancel already the tail F. Okay, so today we learn a lot of 4 command is most important. Disk space, you see what disk space you have. Cat just print everything on the put. But the good things cat you can contaminate. You can run with other command like grep is very, very powerful. And tail to see the latest 10 line from any file. But you can use -n to choose how many line you want to see the last line, or -f to see on live. And aliases. Aliases we learn now. Aliases. Aliases means what? Let me execute from here. Okay, we come here. Let me clear the screen. Aliases. Aliases means it's like create me shortcut. If you see in CentOS example, I press --l. Okay, this is actually is aliases for another command. Okay, the aliases command for what is ll for equal to ls -l. Okay, so if you see aliases, you just click aliases. Okay, they show you the default aliases in CentOS. Okay, I have aliases for cb. Okay, aliases for egrep, fgrep, grep. They would give me the coloring. ls or l dot, they give me for the directory. ls move, they give me for if the one we're learning, they give you warning. Remove also, they give me warning. This one just by default. Okay, for me, I want to create my own aliases. Okay, it's easy. Example, if I tell you ls-lltr, I like this command. Okay, so I can make it as aliases. Okay, so actually aliases, I just aliases. Example, I choose what letter I want. Example, ll equal, I open quotation, I put this one. So this is command I want. Okay, I close it, I click enter. Now I see ll, they will run for me this command, just shortcut for this. I give it another command. Example, I see systemctl status firewall. Okay, firewall d. Okay, for example, I like to run every time systemctl. Every time I run systemctl, so I make it as shortcut for me. So I make it as aliases. What I do, example, first I will choose the command. For example, I choose example kk. So kk does not exist. So I will choose kk as my aliases. For example, I see aliases kk equal to open quotation because they have space. If no space, you can put one word. For example, I see systemctl status. Okay, and close this quotation. Okay, I click enter. Now kk, consider the shortcut for systemctl. Okay, only this run for this server only and bash root. If I switch to Tariq, this one does not exist. Only this one for only this user session. Okay, so example, now I see same thing, systemctl firewall, right? Now I see the same but kk and firewall. They will run for me the same. Why? Because kk consider the systemctl status. So I run the key again. Kk means systemctl status, then example sshd, they will give me the output of sshd. I run again, for example, in tbd, example does not exist. So it's the best I can make any shortcut. Any command you're using daily or more, you can just make it as aliases or shortcut for you. Okay, so for me, I like to use ll as shortcut because by default in CentOS and Red Hat. But if you go to Ubuntu and other, they don't have ll. So some of them, they think is this ll is new command. It's not new command, it's aliases. Okay, to see all your aliases, just write aliases. You can see all your aliases you put. If you see the one I create together, kk, here, sorry. The one we create together, kk means systemctl status. Okay, so you can create whatever you want. But remember, when you create, this create only for this root session. Okay, for example, if I see sudo Tariq, okay, I see aliases. Okay, you will find all except kk. kk only I create for root user. I don't have this one all by default from CentOS, but this one does not exist in Ubuntu and others, but only exists in CentOS. But if you go to IX Solaris, they don't have, but you can create your own. So whatever you use command, for me, I like to use this one because I like you to use ls-tr, so I don't use every time like this. So I just create it as aliases. So whatever you want to create aliases, you make sure the letter is empty, because I see one guy, he tried to make aliases and ss. Actually ss is already command. Okay, it's for network, like not stat. Okay, same things. SS is also a shortcut for this. So he makes SS another one. He will override something else. So the best, you just write something before. For example, I click mm. I make sure mm is not exist. Then I take mm as a shortcut. So I can create mm for something I use daily. Whatever you're doing, example, you do. For me, I like to use ll. ll is exist by default in CentOS, but I like to enhance because ll by default is equal to ls-l only. For me, what I do, I make it ls equal to ls-l-ltr and close it. Okay, but I have to put alias first, then alias. Okay, then like this. So ll will be the shortcut for ls-ltrh lhtr. Okay, so alias is simple, but at least you understand just how to make shortcut. If you use any command daily or more, you can just change it to shortcut for you and can use it. Remember, just they change it only for current user. So if you are Tariq, will apply only on Tariq. If you want to apply or keep it in your dot profile, later we learn how to put in bash rc profile file. Okay, so this is the most important command we learn. Okay, for essential man, ls, cd, pwd, copy, rename or move, make directory. This one we don't use much, so I told you we use this only. Grep, this is very important skill you have to learn. Disk space, you just see if the file is full. Cat, just print everything, is useful when you append or add with another command like grep or others. Tail, to see the latest line of the file. You can -n more line or -f to make it on live to see. Aliases to make any shortcut you want to use. Hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Hello everyone. Today we will learn about how to edit file in Linux or Unix. Okay, this is very important. Why? Because many times as system administration or network or DevOps, sometimes you have to access the server and you have to edit. And we don't have editor like Notepad in Linux and Windows. Sorry, Windows they have GUI. We can edit. But in Linux, because we're using command line, everything's, so you have to use any tools. We have two tools called VI and Nano. Okay, Nano is like basic, and VI is more advanced. But VI, the bad things in VI is they exist in all old and new operation system. But the things I don't like, and because they cannot use the arrow key. Okay, the arrow key is used for all new Vim, the new one, new version of called ZIVM. This Vim is the newest tool. VI the old one, but Vim is the newest one. The newest one they're using the arrow key, but in the old one they don't use. Even they don't use the space key, space to delete any letter. Okay, and the old one VI we have to notification by H and J and key and L. We can't use the arrow keys. We have used this HJ key L, and to delete we have to use X to delete one letter, or DD to delete all the line. Okay, for now I for my experience I never use, for almost 5 years I never use any VI anymore. I usually use Vim. If Vim not exist, I have to install it and use Vim. Yeah, Vim they have a lot of advanced, especially for coloring. I like the coloring because when I use Ansible, if you come my course from Ansible, when I edit Ansible, I can see the coloring. If they have any wrong space or something, they will give me a red color before I execute the command. And Vim, they will give you a most coloring. Why? You can see the error before you edit anything. This is the good things in Vim. But VI is black and white. You cannot see anything. And you have to use this command to notification between. I will show you the old one. Let me example copy SSH example. Before we edit, this best practice, you have to copy the file SSH key. I put today date 28 May 2023. Okay, so I edit this. If I VI edit SSH deconfig. Okay, they have some command I will put for you here. This is the most important command. First, for save, if you edit something here and you want to save it, you have to press escape on the keyboard. Escape, this one, escape, then colon, semicolon, shift, and this one, this is semicolon, but with shift be colon. Okay, colon and W is just save it. Okay, if you want, if some cannot save it, want force, you can add exclamation mark. Okay, this is the force to save it. But most of the time we're using save it and quit. You want quit without saving, you put Q. If you want quit forcing, you have to Q and exclamation mark to quit without saving. Okay, but force This is forcing, force to quit. Okay, this extension. Last, if you want save it and quit forcing, same W and Q and exclamation mark. This is how to quit or save for the file after you edit. This apply in Vim or VI. Okay, insert mode, we have more than insert mode, but I give you the most important is I. You put I, you will see insert mode, then you insert. But if you press A, they will append the last line. This is useful when you have big line and you want to add in the end of the line. You just add, you press A, they will add the append in the last of the line. I will show you what I mean. For search, you can put colon and slash, then the search word you want. If you want jump to the end of the page, just capital GG to time. If you want become of the beginning of the line of the page, you just a small GG to time. Okay, this one others from our line I give you. Example DD, delete a whole line, YY copy, paste. Okay, I don't like to give you a lot of you focusing on Vim. At least you know the basic how to run some command in Vim. Okay, and we see also Nano is another editor, is basic editor. But for me, if you want to use Vim. Don't use VI because you will miss a lot of things. I will show you what I mean. Example, I go here. Okay, first I can notification. If you see my mouse going down or up, I can use the arrow key. So I added the file vi sshd config. Okay, now I can scroll down or up. I'm using the arrow key. I can use this now. Okay, to go up and down before I start editing mode. Remember, to edit mode, I have to insert I or A. Start the editing mode. Okay, for now I see just arrow key. I can go up and down. Okay, for now I go to the port 22. If you see here port 22, for example, I want to change it to port 44 example. Okay, and VI, if I click I, okay, now I am insert mode, but they never show up here anything. If you see here, nothing. But if actually in Vim, if you're using Vim, they will show you here. They call insert mode down below in the page, but here they don't show anything. Okay, now I am insert mode. Now if I am insert mode and I press this arrow key, see what happened. So arrow key, they will give me letters A, C, I don't know from what. I keep pressing. Let me see the keyboard. You should see here, I keep pressing the arrow key and they give me letters. Okay, so I have to stop. How to stop? You have to press the escape key. Okay, to exit from the insert mode. Now I go down again, so I have to delete. How to delete? And you cannot use also the back. Now if I want to delete anything in if I did anything in editing mode, I can't use this backslash works and Vim doesn't work in VI. So VI is very old and they don't use even arrow key. You have to use HGKL. So that's the main reason I don't like to use VI at all. Okay, so now I have to delete. I have to use DD or X. X, I can delete one letter, or DD whole line. Now I click DD to time. If you see, go to the, I show you here. If I go down the port, I press double D, the port 22 is gone. Okay, to insert again, I have to press I. Now I am insert mode. I press I already. So how to write? I have to write it without any mistake. Port, example 22. But if I make mistake, I make space. I want to go down. I press the backspace. Doesn't work. Cannot delete anything. Backspace is just going down. Okay. So VI is very, very troublesome. Okay. If you want to use. Remember this one works in Vim and VI. You want to quit. For example, now I did some wrong. I want to exit from the file. I press first escape. I press escape key. Okay. Then I save it. For example, now I did something wrong. I don't want to save it. I want to exit without saving. I press Q or Q without exclamation mark, Q only. If exit is okay. If not, I try to forcing. Now I click semicolon and Q. Press enter. Now they give me is overwrite. I cannot. So some issue here. You see here no write since last change. So what I do, I exit by forcing. Semicolon, Q and exclamation mark. Now I am exit already. Okay. Many times, sometimes you have to force exclamation mark. Exclamation mark in the keyboard is shift and number 1. Okay, this is exclamation mark. Okay, so this the Vim and a lot of bad things in Vim. Okay, but in all the operation system they have vim by installed by default. If not, you have to install it. Okay, I will show you an example on CentOS how to install vim. Let me exit. Okay, now I want to install vim, or I use vim. If I see vim ssh key config, they give me, they see vim command is not found, means the vim is not installed in your system. So how to install vim, how to install, we learn later about the uninstall packages, but now I install so fast. Yum install vim. Okay, they give me one is enhance call and some is dependencies on this package. I see yes, they will install for me. You see, remember here when I open with vi, okay, is no coloring at all, right? When I open here, no coloring at all. If you see here only one, this one is not from here. If I see again vi, if you see here only here color, okay, here none color, here color, and here some, okay. But you see vim, they give you full coloring. Let me see vim, still installing. Let him install. But the vim is same things. You use the same command. This to save, force to save, q, quit, force to quit, and save and quit. Okay, insert mode the same. Search, I will show you what I mean by search. And go and the page by gg capital, gg small, do beginning of the page. And here's some command if you want how to copy and paste. I don't want you be expert in vim, but at least you know the basic command how to edit some file if you necessary. But for me, try to use vim. Vim is very useful, and as the most important, you can use the arrow key and backspace and vim. Okay, I will show you now. I will open the same file, vim ssh config. Okay, if you see coloring already, now you first color, you see if anything comment means it's not working, they will put hash. You see is light blue or dark blue, means is this one line is commented. If line is not commented, they give you yellow line, it means this is active. Okay, they show you what's active and was not that active. Okay, easy to spot any line you want in vim without you do any action. Now you see all this command is committed, this one not committed, you see is open. Okay, now example, I go to the port 22 again. Okay, here how to use, I use arrow key. If I want to go the end of the page, I press double G capital. Now I am end of the page. Okay, if you see end of the page is line 130. I want to go again to the first of the page, I press GG to time the key and the beginning of the page. Okay, for example, I am in include. I want edit from the beginning, I just press I. You see here in the end they will tell you insert mode. Now I am insert mode. If I click escape, I am exit from insert mode. This is good in vim, they will show you everything in online. Okay, example, I want jump from here to the end of the line, I can use I bend if the underline, I suggest A, and sorry, it's not A, is capital A. I bend if after the end of the line. Okay, it's capital A because A just jump here. Let me click escape again. I want jump in the end of the line, I just click shift and A, they will jump here. Now I edit in the of the line. Okay, the good things, if I do something wrong, okay, I can use the backspace. Here I can use the backspace, and the keyboard I can delete. Okay, and I can jump the arrow key up and down with vim. Here I can use this one, I don't use HGKL to jump. Here you can use the normal one. Okay, or the arrow key. It's very useful for search. For example, I am search for one word, let me click escape from the insert mode. For example, I search for port 22. Okay, I don't know the line where. Let me see example root or another line. Let me search for authentication. Okay, this one, authorize. Okay, I search for this word, I see semicolon slash, and I click the word. Here the word, end of the page, I search for this, I press enter. Okay, they will show me highlight all the word. If I want jump from this one to another line, I press N. You see the keyboard is here now. Okay, the keyboard is here. If I click enter, N, they will show me all the line until the finish of the page. If you see here, the search is bottom, is continue to top. Only this, the authorize is here. Okay, this is how to search. I put you also in the keyboard how to search. You just put semicolon and slash and the search for word. Okay, here how to go the enter page and to go to the end of the page. I to enter insert mode. A to append one line. This is not useful for me. If you want to use capital A. It's very useful. Okay, this insert the new line below the cursor. XX to delete one letter, same, but you can use backspace in the keyboard. DD to delete to the whole line. This one to copy. For example, here I go to this line include. If you see here include, I want to copy this line. I go to by the cursor. Okay, then I press double Y. I go here and press P. They will copy the whole line for me. Okay. If you want to use the mouse, you can use just copy like that. But if you want to use all keyboard, you just use the keyboard double Y, then you P. Then I can delete the whole line. Just press D to time, and you delete it. Okay. I try to give you the basic on Vim. Okay. Vim is very useful for search, for set numbers, and it's very, very advanced. Okay, but I just give you the basic how to edit file and you save it. Okay, how to save it? I go out now. Same things. I queue without saving, and for sync I just queue. Okay, the other one is called Nano. It's basic editor. Nano. Okay, and the same file. I edit this one. Okay, if you see Nano is like that. Okay, for if you see here the end is exit to press capital X. Okay, you just write like any line. You can go any line. It's very, very basic. You can add any line. You can just put the cursor and you can write anything. It's okay. And how to save it? Control X. If I press Control Shift X. Okay, to exit. Okay, okay. Before they see you want yes to save it or no to cancel. Up to you. You see no means I don't save. If I open again, let me put another line called port. I go here, edit. Okay, I see port 44. I want exit to save. I press escape, exit, Control and X. Okay, they ask you you want to save it or not. If I say yes, you will save it for me and cancel. Okay, this is how to use Nano. So today we'll learn the basic on Vim and VI and Nano. For my advice, you try to use Vim, but try to use only the basic, how to edit file, how to exit, how to search inside the file. Okay, I will attach this this file for you. Okay, for your reference. Important to learn. Try to avoid to use VI. VI is old editor, and they don't use the backspace and arrow key. But for me, use Vim. Vim, they give you coloring and they give you use arrow key and backspace to delete and add. Okay, hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day.
Hello everyone. Today video we talk about file redirection. This is very important concept, especially if you have a skill in shell scripting. When you are a system administration and you are learn shell scripting, this is very useful for you. But if you don't have shell scripting, also is useful. It's not compulsory for every system administration have shell scripting, as I have a team around 6 engineering, but one of us they have shell scripting, the rest they don't have. So this is the concept of shell scripting. But for file redirection is very useful. I show you some useful stuff in real life. For example, if you need for example, the boss asks you to create for them is the storage space for your server. Your storage space be using a command called df or disk free flag h, and they will give you all the options we have in the storage, how many percentage and how many space, 21 gig, 24. So this is sometime the storage team ask you every day or every weeks, give him the storage so they know how many space and how many they have or how many they need. So sometimes they have to ask you, for the boss ask you to give him the report daily or monthly, how you do dfh, then you have to copy paste everything to the another file and send to the team. This one can, but unprofessional or sometimes you missed some copy, it will be gone. So the best way to use this to redirect means dfh. The output of this, when I click enter, right, they will give me this all result, right? So this one I want output to other place, means where am I? pdbw, I am in my directory. What file I have? ls, I have these files. I will create new file. Example, this one, we call it st storage. Okay, what I do? So df-h, I want this output, a sign of create then. I give you all the file here, this create and then you direct the output to other location. To where? To my home directory, and make a new file called tame, for example tt text. Okay, this is the file name example, and click enter. You see nothing, right? There's no error, nothing. Means everything from this output sent, this grading done, sent to this file. So now I have a cat, as we learned, cat tt, the file name. I can see all the output. It's very useful command, especially if they ask you for a report or something. You just make the script what you want and create done. Send this report to, you make new file or add to other file. Okay, the next command is greater than, is double. This call append. What mean by append? I'll show you what append or not. For example, this is example. Echo is, no echo is just write whatever. Echo, for example, hello, will print for me hello. Echo say hi. By the way, if when we write string, if you have some programming skill, you know the string we have to write by quotation, double quotation or single quotation. So echo say hi will do the same. Okay, this echo just print whatever you write. Example, echo hello world. I want this one not output in the screen. I want send, as we learned, send to file. I call new file hello t text. Okay, now cat hello. I see hello world, right? It's inside the file. I want add. How to add? If I see hello Tariq, if I send again to the same file, so we'll overwrite. So cat hello text will overwrite because hello world is gone. If you want to add, not to delete or overwrite, you have to add, to use double gradient done. Okay, example, and now I want to add another file called echo, another word, echo hello Layla. See, I used two greater than hello will add for me. Now I see cat hello, I have hello Tariq, hello Layla. Let's add. You want to add more, say hello Zah, hello Sam, double quote hello text, and now we have three. Okay, this is the append, and this one. This is sometimes useful when you example, if you know Corona tab file is have permission. Okay, this is for scheduling timing. Sometimes to add this, you have to add the name so they can allow to use cron. So to add the name, for example, if my username is Tariq, so I just write hello Tariq, add to st cron d corona cron allow. Actually I don't have permission, but the file is here called hello allow. If I add this allow, he now Tariq user, he can use this cron task. So how to add? You just add the name, just create done. So I add this echo Tariq to this file, easy. Better than you have to go there and you have to edit this file and you add the name. For example, I show you if you're using echo, I want to add Tariq to this file hello. I can use the script and done and hello text, cat hello. Now tag is here. The other way you have to add, you just open it by nano or vim. This is text editor. We learn in another video. For example, nano hello. So I have to write manually Sahara, then exit, yes, I add. What's the best for you? You add. So you have many way to use send the output. This is send one output. This is to append. Oh, if you use this again, remember if you use this one, will override everything. This one will add or append. Cool. Now we have number two. Number two and greater than. What does it mean? This is redirect the error. For example, if you do any command is wrong. For example, ping google.com. This is normal, right? We ping Google. For example, if you ping google.com, this fake one. Okay, this is considered as error, right? It's not the correct one. This is error. For example, you want redirect the error to another message, to another place. You can same things. You say ping google.com. Okay, if error from this, I don't see the error. Redirect the error to hello text. You don't see anything, right? Because the error already added in hello. Now I can see in hello. This is redirect error to number two, and redirect the error message from anyway. Sometimes that error message. Sometimes, for example, I am searching for a file. This is command called find to find any file. This will learn from another course, another video. Sorry guys, sometimes I see another course doesn't mean another course. It doesn't mean another video or another session. Sometimes I repeat by mistake. Okay, I want to find any file, for example in root directory, the file called hello. Okay, for search. Sometimes if you see like still searching, because they will search for whole system. Let me stop. Control C to stop. I want to show you if some message like that, no permission. I can see find etc. Hello. Sometimes like when you see like this, okay, this is error message. Okay, another example, they give you for permission denied or something like that. Sometimes it's not error actually. You know, permission is mean you cannot access the file, but it's not error. Sometimes if you like you don't see all error, you just see the correct output just for your screen. We have place to throw everything is rubbish to other place. They call basket or rubbish bin or something called def null. This, if you want to throw anything to there, will be gone forever, and they never take any space. For example, I want some find. Example, ping google, okay, .com. If any error from this, I don't see it. Just throw it. So I just append to greater than append and throw it to def the basket bin. So any error will never see it and never gone. Oh, sorry, it's gone forever. No need to see it. So this is very useful if you have any script and you don't see the result. To throw to the basket bin, we call def null, and the error is called to and greater than to throw any error. I don't have too much example how to throw the error. If you have like sometimes if you have you run any script and you see a lot of error, you can throw the error to another place or another file. Okay, and the same way is work append for the standard output is work the same as standard error number two. This one is you throw everything. You throw the error and the output to any file you want. Use this way. This is the old way using, or using this is the new way. Okay, this one, for example, you throw everything. For example, I want ping to Google. Okay, and I don't see this. Okay, if ARA is not ARA, I don't care. For example, you can throw everything to ping google.com. This is the new way. I'm really done. Add and greater than. You throw, to example, to div null to throw the bucket pin, or you throw to file. If you want file, you put any file you want. For example, hello text, whatever you want. We throw now to hello text, for example. We throw now, for example, we put another one. The first one is the output is correct, right? No issue. But if we make fake also, .com text also no issue. No output. Why? Because this means through the output or ARA to this text file. This is the same also. Now if you cat hello, we see the error message because we not append. If you want append, the same way we go .com add hello text. So now we can see if any other extra message. Okay, this is hopefully is a useful command and very important. Sometimes you want to redirect the output to other place, use to redirect greater than. You want append, this one is override, this one append and add, this through the error, this through the error, append the error, this one to throw the error or the output the same place. This is the new way to use. Okay, let me add for you guys. This is the same way but append. Use this one or this one. Okay, 28, the same 28. Okay guys, hopefully you learned something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Take care.
Hello everyone. Today we will learn about permissions. When you run ls-l, what's this meaning in Linux? Okay, this is same concept in Linux, Unix, or Mac, or others. Okay, so what does it mean this? What does this all these things? Okay, so today we will explain one by one. Okay, as we learn, when you run ls-l long format, they will give you who's the owner, what's the group, the size, the date and the month and the hour, and the name of the file, and the permission of the file, or what type of the file. Okay, so I give you a photo here. For example, I run ls-l. Okay, I put here 3 files. One is directory, one is file, but this file consider link, okay, or shortcut. In Windows, if you come from Windows, it's called a shortcut, but in Linux or Unix we call simple link. I will show you what does that mean. Okay, first, when you run ls-l, we have this numbers or letters, and we have here this to show you how many hard link to the directory or file. Okay, so don't focus on this one because you will confuse. Okay, just leave it for now. This is just to show you how hard link is linked to this directory. Okay, most time you have to focus on who's the owner. This is the owner, user. Who's the group? Okay, group of the user, or who allowed to access this. Can be any group. If you put any group, example IT staff, so IT staff group, he can access this directory. Okay, this the sizing. Remember, if you add -h, we learn we can add size to human format. Okay, here you show you the month. Okay, here they show you the date of the month. Example 30 April. Okay, and this the timing our year. If the same year, they will give you timing. But if the year, example, we pass on to 2023, so they will give you example 2023 means we already passed. Okay, if the same year, they will give you timing. Okay, and this the example here, you see link, it's just file called link, is linked to another file. Okay, the first one you must make it of the type. If we divide this one, we take this one. Okay, we divide it by 3, 3, and 3. It's been 9. All every time is 9 letter. Okay, the first letter number 10 is just the type. How many type we have? We have a type. One is indicate as a file. If you see here is file. D means indicate as a directory. L indicate as simple link. Okay, what's simple link? I show you in Windows. Okay, maybe you understand more. If I go to Windows, example, I go to download file, download directory. Okay, so I create a directory folder. For example, I call it link. Okay, links. Okay, for example, I have fun file here. Okay, test. Okay, example, this file usually I like to open from desktop. Maybe this one is very far or from other server. Okay, I want just leave it in my desktop. So I just right click, I go to more option, I go to send to desktop. Okay, they will send to desktop. Now if I go to desktop, for example, let me press all down. If you see I go to desktop, here short link. Okay, if I open this, they open for me the original file. Okay, so example, I add here, oops, hello world. Okay, I save it, I close it. Okay, the shortcut link is here, but if I go to the original one, it's same things. I go to the desktop, download, I see here I already add hello world. Okay, it's just shortcut in my desktop. So if I delete it, they will never affect the original one. Original one is still the original one. Let me open, because I have two screen. So I open the download one, the old one is links here. Okay, so just shortcut add in desktop. In Linux, we do the same things, because example, sometimes you have a lot of directory. What I mean, I show you example cd temp. Okay, I make directory so every time I have to go this directory every time. So it's very like troublesome for me. So what I do, I can do it as a short as I make this shortcut in my directory. For example, I go to /root. Okay, for example, I like to go here. So if I have on execute in command, I have to go this directory to execute command. So what I do, I can make it as shortcut. So I see wd, see example, I create a link of directory, because sometimes if you go work in Tomcat or Apache, sometimes they have a lot of directory to go in. Okay, especially in Ansible, they have a lot of directory to go in. So for example, I am lazy to every time go here to find the script or something. Okay, so example, I make here my touch script.sh. Okay, for example, I have file, every time I have to open and edit this file. Okay, but if you see, the directory is very far, right? So I can make it shortcut in my home directory. I copy this first, I go to my home directory, I'm in /root, right? So I just create ln-s, and I take that the target. Okay, and I create any shortcut, for example, my script. Okay, now ls-l, you see here my script, this one I just created, is pointing to my original. Okay, so every time I go my script, okay, he will go to my full directory of this. So I give ll, I see this the script we edit here. Remember, we make here one script. Okay, I will edit the script. For example, I see vim script. Okay, hello world. Okay, I close it. Then now I go, if you want to go to the original one, to just check cd the original one. Okay, ls-l, I have this script, I see cat script, and they say hello world. Okay, so I just created in my shortcut. So every time I hear I have shortcut, is my script is pointing to this one. Okay, this is the shortcut. It's same as Windows we done just now. Okay, we back to our permissions. Okay, this is just pointing. Okay, the type, we have 3 type, and they have more like B and C, but it's like block or device. So we're not focusing on this, we're just focusing on, most of the time is file, or most of the time is directory. And remember, in Linux, everything is considered as a file. So we repeat again. So when you open ls-l, the first letter can show is directory or file. Okay, F dash consider a file, FD consider a directory, FL consider is simple link or shortcut. Okay, that's the 9 letters, 1 2 3. Okay, consider 9. Okay, you see here 3, here 3, here 3. Okay, the first one is considered for the user. Who's the user? This user. Okay, the second 3 for the group. Who's the group? This is the group. Okay, the last 3 consider others, means anyone else. Anyone else, not the group, not the user. So anyone else access the server, he consider others. Okay, so we have 3 permission for every file. We have 3, the first 3 for the user, the second 3 for the group, the third 3 for anyone else. Okay, the user here is considered the owner of the file. The group, whose specific group can access this directory or file. Others consider everyone else. Okay, and this one, remember, this is the size, and this the month, and this the date, and this time and a year. Okay, the next video we will do demo and we show you how we change more about the how to change the permission of the files. Okay, keep up and see you next video. Hello everyone, we continue about the permission. We're focusing now about this one. Okay, so the first 3, okay, this is the permission. So we remember the first 3 is for the user, second 3 for the group, third 3 for others. Okay, so what's the benefit for the application of the security for Linux? Okay, so remember, users, this is the user, group, this is the group, others means anyone else. Okay, so what do you mean by R? If you see, the first letter is R, the second letter is W, the third one is X. Okay, so we know what the meaning. Okay, first, if you see here, R means read permission. Okay, if you see in the photo, one is dash between the R and X. This one means it's no permission. Okay, means this group, root group, they have read and execute. They don't have any permission for write. Okay, so back here, so if you have no, dash means no permissions. If you have R means read. If you have W, you can edit, write or edit. X can execute. Okay, this, the most of the time we have to remove all execution from the configuration in ST in security. Why? Because I don't want anyone can run any execution script and it's C. This directory is for all configuration of the server. So most of the time we remove all its execution. Means anyone can hack the server. He can't execute any script there. So we try to find anything with execution. We remove the execution. Okay. Here, how to change the permission. Here, the way for me usually my experience, I never use this way. Usually I use by numbers. Okay, next time we will learn about numbers, next video. But now this is how you change. Example, U means the user, G means the group, O means others. Okay, so example, I want change for the user. I want give him example read and write. I just put user plus read and write or execute. Then I put comma or without comma. If I want just for user, I put user. If I want more example group, I just G plus or minus. Plus means add, minus means remove the permission. Okay. Example for a group, I give him write, and for others, example, I remove read and write and execute. Then the file name. Okay, this is how to change. But for me, my experience, I always use the numbers. Later I will explain to you about numbers. But now we learn about this how. So we go to our this. We do some testing. Okay. For now, I open another one. I think it's open already. So I open a multi-screen. I can open here multi-screen. Oh, let me execution. Okay, I have here and I have this. This is both the same server. Okay, so first I will go to, let me stop here. For example, I go to /cd temp. Okay, we do some testing here. Okay, so I am now Tariq. Okay, I will switch to root. Okay, now I'm root. Okay, /temp. For example, I make directory. I make the call root directory. Okay, example, I go inside the root directory. Okay, I put some file, touch file 1, touch file 2, touch file 3. Okay, cd back. Now I have ls-l. I have it's like I have many files. I have this one. Okay, you can see what's the permission. If you see, it says directory. Okay, the first for the root I have read and write and execute. For the group of root, because the same group, will be read, no write, just execute. But anyone else, they have read and execute. Okay, I will show you now. I will switch. I will stop here. Let me make it small. Clear ILS-L again. Okay, I will show you here. Let me remove this because it looks big. Remove RF, the first letter. Then remove everything. Okay, LS-L. So I have this line. Okay, so we have this root directory. I have all permission. Okay, means they have read and write for root. I have read and execute only for group of root, and last one for others for read and execute. Okay, now I switch to Tariq. Let me stop here. I switch to Tariq. So to Tariq, cd to temp, ls-l. I would open just, I want to see this directory, root directory. Okay, if I search ls-l to see what's inside the directory, I can see the 3 file. Okay, because why? I have read and execute. Okay, but if you see the file inside, I have all is under root, read and write for root, read only for group, read only for others. Means I cannot edit this file because it's under root. I will show you example. So let me go inside. Now I'm inside the root directory, right? So I try to edit this file. I say vim file 1. If you see here, you give me error. You see read only. So I can't edit the file. Means this one for security example, you edit file and you script, for example, and you remove all the edit. Means anyone from third party or vendor, he try to access the user to access the server without root, he can't edit the file. So this is for security. So now I just example, I edit hi example hi, but I cannot save it. If I try to save it, they cannot save it because they tell me this cannot be opened file by writing this command, blah blah blah. So whatever I try, I cannot. So I have just to look out. Means this is for security. Means root, I give him only read for others. Means others, he can only open the file. Means I can just read cat. I can read, but there's nothing inside. Let me go to the root. I stop here. I go here. Let me go cd root. Okay. Echo. Let me add hello world to file 1. Okay. Cat file 1. I can see hello world. Even Tariq user, he can just cat maximum. Cat file 1. I can see. Okay. Now if I want, imagine I want to remove everything. I don't even Tariq, he can see. I don't anyone can see even the file. What I can do, I can remove the read from here. So I go to here. Let me stop here. I go to the root. Okay. Let me clear the screen. LL. I can this file. I just change show mode. This is our command. We learn. Show mode means change the permission. User or group or others. For me, no others, right? Its tag is others. I will remove everything. Okay, I will do the same. I see remove O minus. Remove for me even read. Okay, I see read and file name. This is the file name. Okay, I ls-l. If you see now, file 1 have even no permission to read. Now I am Tariq. Let me back to Tariq. Even now ls-ll. For example, I want to read this file. Now, before I can read, right? I can see hello world, right? Now root, he remove even permission for others. I consider others because it's not my root. I'm not root. I'm not group of root. So I am just Tariq. Means I am others. So I see cat file. See permission denied. I cannot even open the file. Okay. So example, I am root. I want also this directory. I don't want anyone access. I don't want anyone see what inside the file. Let me look out. cd. I back. Okay. ll. If you remember this directory, I can see ls-l. The directory name, right? I can see what file inside. Okay. Now I am root. I back to root now. I want to remove even from this directory. I don't want anyone can see what file inside. So I can add permission. cd back. Okay. ls-ll or ls-l. I see this one. Okay. I give read and execute for anyone else, for others, right? This is for root, this is for group of root, right? This for others. I want to remove the others from everyone. So what I see, choice mode again, O minus R dash X, or dash X, okay, like this, and the directory name. Okay, now LSLL again. If you see now root directory, I have read and write for root, read and write only for the group, but for others 0. Means Tariq, consider Tariq. I can't even now, before I run this one, I can see what file inside the 3 file, right? Now I run again the same things. Now we will, oops, I'm here. Let me execute. I'm back here. I run the same command. Okay, you see permission denied. Now even I cannot even see what file inside. This is how you control by permission. You can control to remove anything from others. This is for more security. Usually we remove for others. Sometimes we give him read, sometimes we give him execute. Last example I give you for execute execute script. Okay, I go to root. Okay, I change. I create a file here. Let me execute here. Okay, on the screen, LL. I just make vim script or test.sh. I will make a small script. Okay, bin bash, just echo hello world. Okay, sleep for 3 seconds. Echo hello world again, and sleep for 3 seconds. 3, then exit 0. Don't worry about the script. Just what I write, just write echo print hello world, stop for 3 seconds, again hello world number 1, stop for 3 seconds, then exit. Okay, this is script. Okay, most of the time for scripting, for example, this is my script to clean our housekeeping. Okay, so I give the permission. I give the permission to can execute, but you cannot edit. So LSL again. If you see the script, where is the script? This one, okay. If you see is root, right? But I see only for others for read. Means tag he cannot execute. Let me try. I stop here. I go here. Let me LL. Let me clean LL. If you see this one, okay, I try to execute. Execute by dot slash and the file name. Okay. If I try like this, you see permission denied. Execute. I cannot even execute. Okay. The correct way we give the others example permission to execute. Okay, so what I do, let me clean. Okay, so example chomod dash o plus x and the file name test.sh. okay, now I can give him execute. If I see LL again, you see now test can execute for others, but he cannot edit. Means I go back to Tariq. Okay, so I see LL, I see the test. Where am I? See temp LL again. I see this file. Now I can execute dash and the test. I click enter. Now you see hello world, the pause for 3 seconds, and hello world again for pause 3 seconds, and will exit. Okay, I execute. Okay, but if I try to edit vim test, they will tell me read only, because the root he gave me execution. If you see here, I'm back to root. If you see the root, he gave me execution. I can execute, but I can't edit. No W, right? I have only dash. Means I can read and execute only, but I cannot edit. So most of the time we give him like this. We give them read and execute only. They cannot edit the file. If I want anyone to execute the permission. Otherwise, I can give 000 or dash dash dash, but I give the group. Group example, I will create group and make a group to execute this script. The next video we will learn more about the grouping and users. Okay, but for now, just we know how to change. What does that mean? The first 3 and second 3 and third 3 is user, group, and others. Okay, but later we will learn more how to do the grouping and user. Okay, we learn how to change mode. Okay, let me stop here. Change mode, the command to change any permission. Change mode. Okay, and we put U for user, G for group, O for others. Okay, but for real life, I try to, most system administration, I never see they using this way. Almost of them, they're using the numbers. Next video, we explain about numbers, how the number source works in permission. Okay, keep up and see you next video. Hello everyone, we continue about permission, right? We learned about the first three, the second three, and third three. Okay, read and write and execute, read and no permission and execute, and read and execute. Okay, so the numbers is works like that. Number 4, you have to remember in your mind. Number 4 is for read permission. Number 2 for write permission. Number 1 for execution permission. Okay, so when we give, for example, anything, we put by numbers. Okay, for example, I want give you see the here down, the first letter, the first number for user, the second number for group, the last number for others. Okay, is more faster than this one. This one we have to put each one. User give this one, group give this one, others give this one, and the file name. But in numbers, the first number all for the user, second number for the group, the third number for the others. Okay, so if you see, if I come like that, okay, if you see number 6 come from where, okay, is 6 no half, right? This is the original one. 4 2 1. Okay, if I give number 6, number 6 come from where? It's come from plus for mathematics. Okay, means 4 plus 2 means number 6, right? 6 come from 4 plus 2 means 4 is read, 2 is write, means I give the user read and write. Okay, number 2 group, I give 4 only. 4 come from read permission. 0 means nothing. 0 is no permission. Same things. Like this here. If I see like this, oops. If I give 0 means no permission at all. 0 means 0 dot 3 dash. Okay, I give you example. I go to my script. Okay, let me execute from here. Okay, clear. Let me stop here. For example, LL, I have this, for example, test. Okay, if I see chomod 640 and the file name. Okay, what I do, 6 I give to my user, the ownership, the owner, example, read and write. 4 group read, 0 is nothing. Okay, so I see LL again. If you see, the first 6 is read and write, the second is 4 only, read only, the last one 0 means everything is 0. Okay, this maybe in the beginning you feel is confusing, but it's really fast and more efficient. Okay, now the number 2 is 5, is the number start from 1 to 7. Okay, so if you see number 5 come from where? Equal, number 5 come from 1 plus 1, 4 plus 1. Okay, 4 plus 1 equal to 5, means if I see 5 in the permission, if I see 5, means I give him execution plus read, execution plus read. Okay, so number 5. We cannot say 4 plus 2 plus 2 or something, because we have the original. Okay, we can't see like number 3 plus something. This is the original. You can take everything from here. So number 5 is come from where? 4 plus 1 means I give him read and I give him execution. Okay, last one is 7. 7 come from where? Come from 4 plus 2 plus 1. Means if I give 7, 7, 7, if you see most of the people, they put sometime 7, 7, 7. So I give 7 user, I give him all the permission. Number 2 group, I give him all the permission. Number 3, the others, I give him all permission. This is very dangerous when both 7, 7, 7, because you give permission for others, for they can do whatever they do. They can read and write and execution. This bad is very bad, especially for configuration or system configuration, because we sometimes we have to run some script to find any file have 777. We have to change the permission. It's very bad for everyone. Okay, but this is one meaning. 7 means 4 read, 2 write, and 1 execution. Okay, maybe for beginning you may be confused a little bit, but actually it's more efficient and more faster and more performance, because I work with many people, all they're using the same numbers. Nobody use this way. Okay, but this is for your information, but you won't use this way, but for me, my personal, I use this way, and I can read so fast. Example, let me execute for here. For example, I go here, Let me clean ll. For example, because I use do it. So example, I can see here, I can see by number. For example, I can see 6 4 4. I can see 7 5 5 7 5 5 6 4 4 7 5 0, like that. Okay, so anything I want to change, for example, I give this test. If I say change mode 7 7 7 and the test, oops, I give wrong number. No. If I see ll now, you see test, now you have 7 7 7 means read and write execute, read and write execute, and read and write execute. This is very dangerous, because why? I give to others to edit and execute and write this file. Okay, most of the time we never do this, but some scenario for application they have to put 777 to execute from other network or from other user. Okay, but this is the number. So the best for me, you remember the numbers, how to use the numbers. For me, this is the best performance, and most all the system administration I see, they're using the numbers. So that's the original number. Okay, then this one come from it. Example, if you put 6 is 4 plus 2. If you put 5, 4 plus 1. If you put 7, it means 4 plus 2 plus 1. Okay, this is how you change permission and by numbers. Let me clear. Last things to learn is this -r. Okay, -r is very -r apply for permission for changes for recursive, means we apply for the directory and subdirectory and subdirectory and subdirectory. Anything under the folder will apply the same things. This one, please is very dangerous, because why? You change permission will change all the file the same permission. I give you example now. ls-l, I am root. If you see here dr, okay, ls-l for dr. If you see here, this dr, the directory, the father, you have read and write and execute, read and write execute, and no permission for others, right? But you see the files, they have different. Example, they have read and write, read and read, read and write, read and read, and this one without, right? So they have different. Example, I want to change this 777, for example, chmod 777 for this directory. Okay, if I change like this, I list again. Okay, let me clear, list and list again for the directory. Okay, see, I list for, this is 777 means read and write and execute, read and write execute, and read and write execute. This is for others, but if you see the files, it's still the same, the old one, never change anything. Okay, so it's the best. But with -r, if you see here, if I do the same, but this time -r means anything under this will be the same permission. This is very dangerous, but this is for your information. Don't -r until you know what you're doing. Okay, so if I do the same things now, everything will be changed. All will be 777. I'll read and write and execute all file. Let me clear ls-l. Now I can read again ls-l, and you see now the parents is changed to all permission. Even the kids all change to all permission. Even these kids have another file under will be the same permission. -r is very dangerous. Okay, this will change all the directory and subdirectory under the target one. For example, if I now ls example chmod to show you -r 777, oh, let me say 700. Okay, means 7 for the root and no permission for the group, no permission for others. Okay, /temp. Now I apply this one for all temp and under the temp. Now this all will be changed. If I click enter, now ls-l, ll again and temp, now all change. 7 for the permission for the owner, 00 for all. Why? Because I ran with -r. -r is very dangerous. Okay, so if you know what you're doing, like for all, you can do it, but if not, you can spoil all the permission. Because one day, one system administration, he applied the -r for all permission, because some scripting they not allow for 777. Some of them they allow, some of them not. So when you -r, you know what you're doing. Okay, don't apply for a whole / means you will change everything under the temp /. Okay, it's very dangerous, but this is for your information. You want to change only the directory, you just apply with -dar. But if you want to apply for everything under the same directory or under the /, you just put -r. Okay, this how you change permission for all. Hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone, we continue about permissions. Now we learn everything about how we change the permission for the user, the group, or the others. Okay, we're using change mode. Okay, now how we change the ownership or the group. Okay, so this video we learned this, but for creating user, creating group, and this we learn in different section. But now we change how to handling the permission for the files. Okay, so I open my session, example ls-l or ll. Now I see this file on /temp. Okay, I make this db directory. Okay, who's the owner? The owner is Tariq, but the group is dba. Okay, demo is root and root. Demo 1 is Layla, the ownership, and the group is Layla, same group. If you see root dir is numbers 002 002. Okay, is no ownership, no group, no name. And Tariq directory is Tariq, and web is Layla ownership, and the group is dbe. So the owner and the group can be different. Okay, so for example, for db example, I put Layla and Tariq is the group of dba. Is the example from database team. They have dba web and they have web directory. So nobody allow. Example, if I go to let me double execution. Example, if I am let me stop here. Okay, ll. Okay, I have nothing. cd temp. It's no permission. Why? Because I'm not allow anyone to access the temp. Okay, so I let me change the permission. Mod 777. This we learned in last video. Temp. Okay, but I'm not adding -r. If I add -r, they will change everything here. Okay, even it's not group name, but it will change everything because remember the root is the super user. He can do whatever he want in that server. So let me now access back cd temp. Okay, ls. Let me sudo root. I switch to another user, for example Rex. Sudo Sam. I have Sam. Okay, I have Sam. Okay, cd temp. If you see, I am Sam. I have group Sam. Okay, I'm not dba. I'm not root. I'm not anything from here. So if I try to access dba or web directory web, I'm not able. Why? Permission denied. Because why? Anyone, the ownership Layla, she can access, and anyone from the group db. Group db is, if I go to the root section, I change. I see example cat group. Okay, and grab for me idba. Example, this group dba is the member is Tariq member and Layla member. Okay, of this group means Layla, she can access this directory and Tariq only because they are the permission dba. Okay, so this is the most important because remember, when you have any directory, you can you lock it by group and ownership and group. Okay, and you can change the permission as you like. Example 777 for the owner and 777 for the group, but anyone else 0. Okay, most of the time we do like this because why? We can control by grouping. So anyone is that involved or is that part of this group, he cannot access the directory. Okay, or can execute the permission. Okay, last things you see here is numbers only. Where's the group? Where's the owner? Where's the group? This one means what? It was belong to one user and I delete the user. Okay, if this one belong to example to Sam and I delete Sam from the server, will be numbers. Means this user, what was his ID number is 102, his group is 102, but this user does not exist anymore, so will be numbers only from the ownership and group. Okay, so how we change the ownership? We have this command called change ownership. Okay, so you put the owner name, then semicolon, then put the group name and the directory. Okay, and you can apply R, same thing when change mode, the one we learned last video. Same things, you can, if you put -R, means you apply for everything under this directory. So I told you before, -R is very dangerous, so but you have to learn. Okay, so example, I want to apply for anything. Example here. Okay, I go to the root. LL. For example, this directory is not belong to anyone, so the user is already gone. So I have to change this directory to anyone. So I say change on. Oops, I write in both. Let me clear L. So for example, this directory is not belong to anyone, so I change to someone. For example, I will change to Layla or Tariq. So I say change on Tariq. This is the owner. Semicolon. So what's the group? I can group put DBA, I can put Tariq group, I can put Layla group. So I can just, for example, Layla. So the user Tariq and the group is Layla. Can be anyone different. Up to you. So I put the name of the directory. Enter. Okay. So LL again. If you see now root directory, the owner is Tariq, but the group is Layla. So how to change the group? You can change like this: the owner and Layla. For example, I change again. For example, I am from DBA. I change again from ownership change to Tariq for Layla, for example, and DBA to change to Layla. So I see change on Layla, the user, semicolon, and Layla, the group. Okay, and the DBA. Then now I change LL again. You see now the DBA I change from Tariq to Layla, the group from DBA to Layla. So this is the most important. Remember the command. The ownership is the first one, then semicolon, then the group name and the directory. Our file. You can apply in file or directory. The last things we -r, same things we learn. For example, let me clear LL again. If you see this directory, I think some file inside ls-l directory. Okay. See, if you see this file is under the root. Okay. The file, the owner is group, and the owner is the root, and the group is the root, right? But the directory, the name of the parents is belong to Tariq and group of Layla. If I add -r, I can change everything. Example, I change. Let me change to what's the name? This user Sam. Okay, I change to Sam everything. So change on Sam, the owner. His group is Sam. Because why? In Linux or Unix, sometimes when you create user, they will take the same name for the group. Okay, but we will learn later how to create user. The best practice, when you create user, you create a group different name. But by default, if you create any user, the same group will be the same name. Okay, for now we change the ownership. We focus about ownership. I change this directory and subdirectory. Okay, if like this, we'll change only the parents, but the files will be root. But this time I add -r. Same things. It's very dangerous. Means I change everything here, and every subdirectory from there will be the same as Sam. I click enter. Now ls. Let me clear first. ll ls-l for. If you see now is Sam, and the files inside this one will be also Sam. Everything will be inside Sam. Okay. So today we learn how you change the ownership and owner for the group. Is show on. The option is -r, the most important option. Owner, group, and the file name. Okay, this is like that. Hopefully you learned something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day.